जिस तरह पूछिए वही बता।
करने बोलेंगे तो डिस्टर्ब। आप बोलिएगा। सुगंधा जी आप काइंडली म्यूट हो जाएं।
मेरे ऑडियो में सुनाई।
शुरू करें। बोलो, शुरू करें। करें शुरू। नंदन, हाँ, और क्या? सभी
Good morning to you all, sir.
Good morning, sir, all of you.
पवन भाई को नमस्कार।
सर सुन रहे, सर दिख रहे, सर आ गए, सर दिख हाँ।
सबसे पहले हम एएस महाविद्यालय देवघर की ओर से आप सभी सम्मानित सदस्यों, मुख्य अतिथि, विद्वद्गण और तमाम जो प्रतिभागी हैं, आप सभी का एएस महाविद्यालय देवघर की ओर से हार्दिक स्वागत है। जैसा विदित है कि आज इंटरडिसिप्लिनरी इंटरनेशनल वेबिनार एएस कॉलेज के डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ बॉटनी, जूलॉजी, एजुकेशन और इकोनॉमिक्स के संयुक्त तत्वावधान में शुरू किया जा रहा है। आप सब इससे जुड़े, इसके लिए आप सबों को एक बार एएस महाविद्यालय परिवार की ओर से बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। कुछ समय सीमा मेंटेन नहीं हो पाई, कुछ विलंब हुआ, इसलिए अब हम चाहेंगे कि इस वेबिनार को शुरू किया जाए और हम चाहेंगे सबसे पहले हम अपने विश्वविद्यालय के कुलगीत और सरस्वती वंदना से इस वेबिनार की शुरुआत करें।
Go ahead, sir.
Okay, because I'm not able to see anyone one face. The system what has been used, it is a new, and this is also the impact of the COVID-19, because the Corona-19 led us to several new things and several new systems, and this is one of them. That now we are meeting. You are sitting in the Jharkhand, somebody is sitting in China, somebody in US, somebody in England, and all over the world we are sitting at different places, and we are talking this positive aspect and the positive environment which has been created by COVID-19. So now I would just like to take few minutes that what was the air before COVID-19? If we just see, are you seeing the slide now? This one, second slide is visible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
Because
sir.
I
Yes,
just
sir.
want to be sure, because then I will be quick. So the air before COVID-19, what it was very toxic to breathe. Thousands of deaths, they were occurring not only in India but throughout the world, and only because of the bad air, toxicity of the air, breathing problems. Asthma was the one of the most important disease, and it was very difficult to live and breathe in a metropolitan city like Delhi, Chennai, Mumbai, Kolkata, and all these things. Although I predict that the environment of Jharkhand was not so bad during those days, and even today, the Jharkhand is situated in such a land, beautiful land, which is having the green vegetation and good people, the good environment. So maybe that the COVID-19 pandemic has not so much affected the quality of air in Jharkhand, but certainly it has affected the quality of air in the urban areas. The amount of the greenhouse gases which were emitted over the centuries, when we are talking before COVID-19, then these have led to the toxic level. And these toxic levels have been mainly responsible for the increase of the large number of the diseases, degradation of the environment, degradation of the oxygen levels, and degradation of the ozone layer, which is one of the most important things. Because if ozone layer is degraded, or if the holes are created, then the ultraviolet rays will come on the earth, and they will be toxic to the men and animal both. Earth was facing the rising temperature, and this rising temperature, it was mainly responsible for the melting of the glaciers, and the melting of the glacier is rising the sea levels. And if this continues, if we are not able to control the rising sea levels, then my dear friends, I would like to remind you all people, especially my good friend Professor M.J. Tiwari must be sitting over here, and he must be listening, because I have seen his many lectures when he has emphasized that the rising sea levels are the most serious environmental issues. And when the rising sea levels will go, then the entire cities, entire culture, entire things will perish. You have seen the examples of Dwarka. The Dwarka, which was built by Lord Krishna, the entire Dwarka, it was sunk only because of the rising sea level. You can see the several places in Sri Lanka, several places, and the entire cities. Hamburg is the one of the new example in Germany. So the rising sea levels are the most important to be reduced, and that is rising is because of the rising temperature. Environmental degradation is so fast that the depletion of the resources such as air, water, and soil, these all have been able to cause a havoc, and the environment and the nature was very much disturbed. And the nature thought that now, well, dear friends, dear human population, you have been disturbing me so hard, so let me put you one simple virus. And I would like to give some statistics over here. That is, weight of this one virus is 0.85 hectogram, and 40 lakh people can be infected with just 2 gram of the virus. So just you see that the 7.5 billion of the population of this earth, if the 100 gram of the virus is left by the nature in the environment, then the entire population will be finished. So this is that the 100 gram is enough for the nature to purify its system. After the COVID-19 lockdown commenced, there has been some change, slight change. Don't think that the changes are much more. These are only slight change. So I will now come in brief that how the positive impact of the COVID-19 has taken place. The air quality after COVID-19. After the lockdown, what we noticed that the traveling was the first time they felt that they are also part of the system. They are also the part of the biosphere, and so also the industries were also closed. They were not allowed to function, and therefore the air became purified. This in turn led to the dropping of the significantly. It dropped the pollution levels of the air, and due to the drop down of the pollution levels, the air quality it improved, and only because of the decline of the human activities. This is the one photograph from Slovenia, and you see that this is the motorway, the long highway. You are seeing this. No vehicle during the day. No vehicle. It's entire. It is empty. So it shows that this reduction in the motor vehicles on the autobahn or on the roads, it led to the reduction in the air pollutants. Now you see this. This is the view of the Ganga, Hardwar. See the blue sky. Blue sky. See that this purification of the air to a great extent. Not only in the reduction in the level of the pollutants, nitrous oxide and other, but in the carbon levels. Now most of the people they are talking about that due to the COVID-19, the many of the jobs they have gone. And the worst affected industry is the fossil fuel industry. Because during this COVID-19 situation, the most of the people they stopped taking the petrol and diesel because no transport, nothing else, no trains, no flights, and nothing. So that's why now what happened that one of the industry is going down, but at the same time the other industry is going up. The industry of the bioethanol, biodiesel, solar and electrical energy. These industries they have gone up. The jobs have been created in these industries. And now I have calculated all these things, and you will find that when we spend $1 million on fossil fuel project, it creates only 1.7 full-time jobs. While when we spend $1 million on renewable sources of energy, then it creates 4.8 full-time jobs. That is 3 times more. So don't think that the fossil fuel industry, when it has gone down or its production has gone down or it is declining or it has reduced the jobs, but at the same time it has increased the jobs in other industries. The only thing is that the losing of the jobs in the industries of the workers, it is a short time activity. As soon as the unlock process has been started, now the industries they are running at the 30 to 40% of their mark, and when they will start running on 100% capacity, then the jobs they will again come. I predict that this will take only 4 to 6 months in a country like India, because the India is growing now very fast, economy is recovering, and the government has already allowed most of the industries to work, and the jobs will be back again within 4 to 6 months. Now I come to the water quality. This water quality, how it has improved? It has improved because there were no boats, there were no pleasure trips, and the rivers were clean, there was no litter, and in a country like Venice, which is considered as one of the most polluted river water, there we have seen now the fish has started during this COVID-19 situation. So when the fish are present in the water, then the presence of the fish in the water is the indicator of the good quality of the water. And I will show some of the beautiful photographs of the Ganga, Hardwar River Ganga. Hardwar Ganga River is considered as one of the pious river and one of the largest river of India. And it was considered as one of the most polluted river also before COVID-19. And during this period, my dear friends, we have seen that this quality of the water has become so pure that you can drink. We have tested its quality and we have found that the pH was in between 6.8 to 7.1, in which you will not find over your tap water. And if you test your tap water, then it will range from 6.5 up to 7.2 up to 7.3 and all this and that, and it will be variable. And but the Ganges water, we found that it was very good. And another thing what we have tested in our laboratory, and we have found that the quantity of the bacteriophage, this is also a virus. So don't think that all viruses are harmful or all viruses are causing the disease like COVID-19. But the virus which is eating on bacteria, the bacteriophage, they are eating on the harmful bacteria in the Ganges water, on Salmonella, E. coli, on Corynebacterium, and several other bacteria which we keep on pouring in the Ganges water through the effluents and all this. So they feed on that and they purify it, they kill them, they eat them, they destroy them. And so the number and quantity of the bacteriophage, it increased. And we found that before COVID-19, the quality of the bacteriophage, it was taking some time, about 2 minutes to kill a E. coli cell. But now we have been seen that in 30 seconds the E. coli cell is engulfed and it is finished. So you see that the quality of the water, microbiology of the water, of the Ganges water, it has improved. And you will see that the ground level, you can, if you stand by the Ganges bank, you will find that you will be able to see that the ground level of the water. You will be able to find the fine sand on the belt of the Ganges water. So no doubt that the human activities and the human footfall, it has been mainly responsible for this clarity and cleanliness of the water and the human activities, which and if you go, then you will find that the less litter on the bank of the rivers, and the natural beauty around the rivers, it has been restored. Now this is the dolphin in the Kolkata water. Some of my friends might be sitting over there, and you see that the Kolkata water, the Kolkata river, it is considered as one of the most polluted, and there this dolphin, it has revived, it has survived, it has come back. And when the dolphins are present in some of the water, it means that the quality and clarity of this water is of highest level. Now you see that this is a picture of the Mumbai. Flamingo is one of the birds which is considered that it will be available where the water is pure, where is the air is pure, where the biodiversity is high. So now you are seeing that here the biodiversity, high level of the biodiversity, very good quality of the air, and the clean water. So this is the positive impact of the COVID-19. That the flamingo, this is the beautiful picture, and you will find that it is the indicator, bio indicator, you can say, bio indicator of the pure air, pure water, and the high density of the forest or high density of the plantation, the vertical plantation. Effect on wildlife. As I have been mentioning, that due to the lockdown, because of the COVID-19, the many of the plants they have regained. They have come. The biodiversity has become rich, and I myself have observed in my own house that before COVID-19, I was seeing only 1 or 2 or 4 or 5 butterflies during the day. But during this COVID-19, I have seen that in my garden, lot of butterflies, lot of honeybees, and the birds. Early in the morning, from morning till evening, I have seen and I have listened and I have heard their beautiful songs and sweet voices, and so it shows that the wildlife has become pure. Wildlife has become restored. I will say restored. And you might have seen several pictures and several news, several informations on TV channels and in the newspapers that many of the animals, many of the wild animals, they came out from their forest and they were roaming around on the roads, on the plain roads. They were roaming and they were feeling happy. They were feeling happy, and they were, for the first time in their life, they realized that this entire biosphere belongs to us, and we are also a part of the biosphere. So the wildlife, it has regenerated, it has become beautiful, and the biodiversity has been restored due to this this COVID-19. You see, this is the biodiversity, blue sky. This biodiversity, this beautiful biodiversity, it has been restored. The wildlife, it has been restored even in these hill areas and the adjoining this you will find. Now see this India Gate during COVID-19, and if you will go now, you will not find such type of the greenery. So such type of the green, the biodiversity, the plants were happy, the grass was happy, the animals, they were happy. So everything, the wildlife, it was there. So all, because why? Only few people. These are the police people who are watching your activity. Can you find such type of the picture during the day on India Gate? Anytime? No, no. Before COVID-19 or after this COVID-19, during this COVID-19, you found this picture, but if you go even today, you will not find such type of the picture. So this was the positive impact. You see that this is the biodiversity, rich, complete shadow. You can see that this is the green, the beauty, green beauty. You will find such type of shadows only when the biodiversity is very dense, very thick. Then only such type of pictures you will find. Effect on vegetation. The vegetation started very fine. It came, and you will find that many of the plants, many of the organisms which were not grown or which were not seen before COVID-19 situation, we found them. For example, in my own campus, in Soviet Institute of Engineering and Technology, I did not notice any lichens before COVID-19. But during the COVID-19, in this period, I have seen many lichens. I have seen many mushrooms on the ground. I have seen the microbial flora, which are very sensitive to the pollutant levels. These microbes in the air, I have also seen. So this is the positive effect and positive impact on the purity of the vegetation, and if you just see that during this period, the taste of the vegetables, what we were eating at our home, it was also good. It was also improved. And the coronavirus outbreak, China air, this is I'm giving the example, the China air pollutants went down from 20 to 30%. But between January and March, the nation also experienced 84% 84.5% increase in day with good air quality. Now just you see, 84.5% increase in day, the visibility during the day in China in January to March. And you must be knowing that during the before COVID-19, the China was one of the most populated and most polluted city, and it was in most of the cities of the China, and they were sprinkling water, and they were trying to purify and all these things. But during this period, 84.5% visibility increased. Reduction in the pollution is estimated to save tens of thousands of people from premature deaths. This is the positive aspect. Now, many of my friends are asking me many times when I am talking about this, that now many of the people, they are dying of corona. No, my dear. Corona or the COVID virus, it is not a killer virus. It is not. This is the mismanagement. The deaths are because of the mismanagement. If you just see, then you will find that the COVID-19, this virus, it takes some time to travel from throat to the lungs. So why can't you drink the warm water after every 2 to 3 hours? It costs nothing, just warm water. So if something is sticking or something is plugging to your throat, or something is coagulating in the throat, then everything, it will go down into your stomach and it will be passed off. It will not reach. So only thing is that we have to protect our lungs, and for the protection of the lungs, we have to keep our throat clean, and to keep our throat clean, we have to drink warm water, we have to drink kadha. So if you take kadha, this is the one which Ayush Mantralaya has also recommended. Just you take the giloy, tulsa, lemongrass, mint, black pepper, and just you mix all these things. You can make at your home. Why you rely, or why you survive, or why you rely on Baba Ramdev ji or this or Ayush Mantralaya? You should make your own. You should prepare. You can prepare at your own home, and you take it. So the virus is, and if you see in the history, you will find that thousands people, they are dying because of the TB, tuberculosis, because of the pollution, because of the dengue, because of the several other viruses. There are several other viruses. I'm not going into the detail. Sometimes when I will get one more chance or something like that, then I will speak on that. The COVID-19 is not a killer virus, and need not to get panic. And it is the media channels, particularly electronic channels, which created the panic between the people. And I will say that for this mismanagement, for this total mismanagement, the electronic media is responsible. The electronic media did not educate people in the right way, and the electronic media did not allow the right people to speak in the channel. They were inviting the political pupils for these activities, and the people were misinformed. People were misinformed. So just if you keep a distance for 6 feet from the people while particularly talking, so when you are in the crowd, then you have to take care. But if you are roaming on the roads, clean roads, on the plain roads, when there is no crowd, when you are walking in the morning, or when you are playing in the morning or evening, or when you are doing exercise, you need not to wear even the mask. The mask is necessary only when you are in the crowd. But if you are not in the crowd, and if you are in the open area which is not crowded, you need not to wear the mask. I give you a very small thing, that every 1 minute, if an infected person, I am talking about the infected by the corona person, corona patient. The corona patient every 1 minute emits 20 particles from the nose, every 1 minute. And when he speaks in a closed room, then he emits 200 particles per minute. but when वो जब sneeze करता है, छींकता है, then 2000 particles per minute, and 1000 particles are minimum requirement for the infection. So if you are passing through a infected person, then just by passing through the infected person, it will not cause the disease. So the mismanagement, lesser information to the people, and the lesser things, the home quarantine, when we made have a international meeting, Professor Tiwari is sitting over here. He was a part of that meeting, and in that meeting we had a galaxy of scientists, and we had decided, we have put in the on June 15 and 16, 2020, long back, we had recommended that there should be a home quarantine system should be allowed in India. It will reduce the burden on medical services, on medical staff, and on the medical equipments, and on medical facilities. And only those people who are having a critical situation, the critical level of the oxygen, they should be allowed to go to the hospital, but not the normal people. But the mismanagement. Now you see that now the government has recommended the home quarantine. What was wrong if the government would have recommended or would have allowed this home quarantine during the first week of June or April, May, the home quarantine, because the people, they became panic, and due to the panic of the people, now the people, they started hiding the disease. They started hiding within the homes, and due to this hiding within the homes, it led to the increase of the spread of the infection. So I will say this is the mismanagement. It is not a the strategy was not very. The lockdown was good because initially it was the only alternative. But as the lockdown was, during the lockdown, what was our responsibility? Our responsibility was to properly and adequately educate the people and rightly educate the people, not to do politics, not to. So we lacked it. We are responsible, but the virus is not killer virus. So this is the, you see that this is the sky during the day. Is the picture which has been taken by one of my colleagues from Hardwar, and this, you see that there is a beautiful picture, the sky, biodiversity, clean water. Now you see here, the clean water. Even the ground is visible. Even the stones which are present on the ground are visible. But you see, are you seeing any human activity? No. The entire place is empty. No one. That is the impact of the COVID-19. This is the nitrous oxide level. China, you see that this went down, and this is the Tengong, different countries, different places. We have taken these pictures from the Wuhan lockdown and the back to work, and 15 days moving means that they again the things are, this is the lockdown, again now the things are moving ahead. Again now the air has started become polluted. Again you see this beautiful picture of the COVID-19, purity of the water. And now this is the Brighton beach. You see that the empty beach, and now the clean ocean water, clean sea, clean water, so beautiful, clean sky, beautiful sky. And this is the area where the most of the people they are living, and the most of the dwelling units are there, and the transport is there. And so on this side, if you have visited before COVID-19, you will find a lot of litter, lot of this, and total dirty this beach. But now this during COVID-19, you are seeing that this is purely clean. See the picture in the water, bright and peering. This is in the water, and you see that they're clean. This is one of the beautiful beautiful recreation place. And before COVID-19, it was completely full. And now you see the water here. This is good quality. Now this is one of the very important pictures. We have tried to mix the two pictures. This is before COVID-19 and this is after COVID-19, during COVID-19. You can compare now. This is visible that what was the situation of the city and what is the situation during the COVID-19. So it is very good example of the visibility that it has increased. This is during COVID-19, you see that, and this is before that. So my dear friends, with this, I would like to close my lecture with few words. And the words, this is that there should be a law that every year the entire world will be locked down for 1 month. If we want to survive, if we want to clean our environment, if we want to clean our water, if we want to live for longer, if we close everything and just we think or just we exercise or a mock drill or whatever you say, the entire world should be locked down like COVID-19 for 1 month in a year, or every Sunday there must be full Sunday. Full Sunday means Sunday, S-U-N-D-A-Y, both you separate. Sunday, complete sun will be should be allowed to come on the earth. The people should remain inside the home. No vehicle, no transport, no luxury, no, just relax at home. The home will be treated as a relaxing place. So it will provide so many things. It will give a purity of mind. It will give purity of thoughts. It will give you an opportunity to mix with your parents, to mix with your children. And I know that during this COVID-19, my son and my daughter-in-law, my wife and my elder son and my granddaughter, we all were confined home. And you will wonder that my son started learning or started cooking. He learned. This is a positive aspect. He started cooking in the home. We started washing the dishes. We started cleaning the floor. So this is the positive aspect that we learned, because the maids, they did not come to the home. The home cannot be allowed to remain dirty. So and we all during this COVID-19 for 2 months, for complete 2 months, we were completely locked inside the home, and we enjoyed a lot. We interacted a lot. We talked a lot, and we could know each other in the family a lot. The mental pollution was reduced, political pollution was reduced, electronic channel pollution was reduced, families were united, families, they started talking to each other, and it was a very great social or family events, I will say, because nobody was coming to you and you were not also going to anywhere. So you were confining to the home and within the home. And one another positive aspect I would like to tell, that I reduced my 2 kilograms of weight. My belly is reduced 2 inches. The healthy environment, the healthy system, healthy life, it has been restored. So thanks to coronavirus, thanks to COVID-19, that you taught us the positive way of living in the life. You see that there is a beautiful rainbow. And I couldn't show you that one picture to you. The rainbow during COVID-19 in my home, within the home, my house is facing the east facing. So in the morning, as we woke up, we found that the first rays which were coming through the windows, the beautiful rainbow, it was coming. So such beautiful things we have been able to watch. And we have seen the blue sky, we have seen the stars, in moon, we have seen the full and we talked several times on WhatsApp and on Zoom, and he was also associated with me with us in 2-3 people. They all talked about the positive effects. So the positive effect of the COVID-19, I would say that they are, as far as the environment is concerned, they what we are realizing, and we should compel the government to make a law that at least every week on Sunday, entire thing should be closed down. No vehicle, nothing. Remain inside the home. Work from home. Work from home. This is also the gift of the COVID-19 that I am talking with you, and the education it has come online. The people they have started working from home. This is the safety of the people, and also saving of the money. So the many of the cheap things, many of the things we have learned. So thank you to our organizers, and I will be happy that if there are few questions or some clarifications. So once again, thanks to my friend Professor Tiwari and the organizers who gave me this opportunity to talk about this positive impact of the COVID-19 on the environment. Thank you very much.
सर आपको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। आपको चीफ गेस्ट के रूप में आपने जो पॉजिटिव एस्पेक्ट्स बताया वो रिमार्केबल है सर। इससे करके एक साल में 1 महीने का लॉकडाउन और साथ ही साथ जो आपने संडे को डिफाइन किया सर, वो हम सबों के लिए एक नई चीज हुई और सभी पॉजिटिव एस्पेक्ट्स आपने बताया, इसके लिए हम आपके बहुत बहुत शुक्रगुजार हैं और आशा है सर कि हम आपका आशीर्वाद, आपके बताए हुए रास्ते को हम आगे भी फॉलो करेंगे। परिवार की ओर से आपको सर बहुत सादर नमन और बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
थैंक यू वेरी मच। थैंक यू।
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes.
Sir, can I ask a question from Dr. Sir?
मैंने stop sharing कर दिया। Yes, sir.
Sir,
Yes,
I myself, Dr. Vinod Kumar Sharma, from SP College, Dumka, Department of Psychology. I'm much more convinced by your lecture. I am now very realized what the reality of Corona or COVID-19. So very much interested to learn a lot from you. Sir, now I want to ask you, sir, as you talked about that, the media has mismanaged all these things.
Yes.
So what you will say to next time in days to come? What media should add in this regard to mismanage the whole people or whole world?
Actually,
so what tips should be given to them?
Yes. Very nice question and very nice, very interesting thing.
Yes.
Actually, what happened that if you might have seen the electronic channels, particularly the electronic channels, you might have seen that they were inviting the politicians. And the politicians who are not well versed with the virus and how the epidemiology of the virus and how to control it and how to deal with it, they were spreading so many things. For example, they were all playing their all political games. One was blaming this, one was blaming this, one was this. So I was very much disturbed. If you remember, then Professor Gulia, the director of the AIMS, when he spoke, then he gave the tips. He said, and he told that this virus is not a killer virus, and it can be managed. And the one important thing I would like to say that this was a politics. When we do not know any treatment or any drug for this or any vaccine, what was the objection of pharma lobby and the media that they started objecting the Ayurvedic system? If you go to the Ayurveda, you will find that Tulsa had antiviral properties, Giloy had antiviral properties, black pepper has thousands and thousands of years based on the practice. There is help for the Ayurvedic medicines and the English medicines. The media started because of the pharma lobby. because of the several systems, and even the Ayush Mantralaya, I'm not happy. Although later on the Ayush Mantralaya they corrected their mistake, but initially when I'm not naming a person because I'm not a agent of that, but the Ayurvedic medicine in Indian system, which is well known for the antiviral properties, there are several herbs and there is no side effect. If you are taking tulsa, does it has the side effect? If you are taking turmeric, it is having the side effect? No. What is wrong if you say that you take the golden milk with turmeric? What was wrong? The people they were spreading the thing. Now you see that the number of the cases are more, deaths are also, but now the fear psychosis from the people it has gone. It has gone because the people are now realizing and now experiencing. This is not a. If you will permit me, then I will give the another talk sometime that there are so dangerous virus in this coronavirus and which are killing more death. Now I give one very answer to your question. If you calculate the total number of deaths during COVID-19 and with all these by all types of diseases, then your total deaths they have been reduced by 30%. I'm talking only about India. I'm not talking about US. In US, what happened that the US it was a total mismanagement. Total mismanagement. And this COVID-19 it has exposed the Western medical system. And the Western medical system is exposed on community level. At community level, the Indian medical system is much better than the Western medical system. If you go to the hospital in India, and if the beds are not available, if you will say to the doctor, then the most of the doctors will try to whether they accommodate you in the Banda, whether they accommodate you here or there. But if you go to the Western countries, if the number of beds is 100 are full, after that nobody will talk to you. Coronavirus has exposed the human relations of the Western countries. The Indian system is far better, far better. Indian medical system is far better. Indian philosophy is better. Indian mentality is better. Indian cooperativeness is better. We have shown the cooperativeness. Can you give me any example of any country where the government or the social people they have distributed the free foods to large population? No. No Western countries. No Western countries or no Western countries, any of the NGO or any of the social society. But here, the so many people on one call of the Prime Minister, they gave lot of funds, lot of money, pleasurely, willingly. स्वेच्छा से दिया लोगों ने, and nobody thought, and the people they started distributing food and started doing help to each other.
Sir, may I go forward, sir?
Yes, please.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
म्यूट कर दें।
इनको म्यूट कीजिए, ये डिस्टर्ब करते हैं मुझे।
राजेश जी, अभी से ये क्या
किसको बुलाएं दूसरा? So due to some technical fault, we couldn't hear Dr. Abhishek Kumar Awasthi. So going forward, we would like to invite our other resource person, Dr. Harendra Sharma, Head of the Department, Environmental Science. Sir, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Sir, Sharma sir.
Yes. Are you getting my voice?
Sir. Yes, we are getting your voice. Only, sir. Thank you, sir. We can see you. We can hear you.
How should I share my slide? I'm sharing.
Environmental Science, Jivaji University, Gwalior, Madhya Pradesh.
Shivaji University, Gwalior.
Sir,
I'm trying to share my slide
sir,
and presentation. I'm trying to share my presentation.
sir.
So will you guide me? I'm unable to share my presentation.
पेपर ये लोग सेलेक्ट किया मेरा.
Sir, we can hear you, we can see you.
I'm unable to share my presentation. Will you guide me how to share? Please, will you guide me how to share my presentation?
वीडियो बंद कर दिया उन्होंने.
सर आपने अपना वीडियो बंद कर दिया सर.
Yeah, I'm trying to share my presentation.
सर slide.
How to share? Just a second. Presentation share करना. Share. मेरा presentation team पे कैसे share होगा?
वहीं से लोग वीडियो बनता है.
यस हेलो सर.
Presentation share करना.
बता रानी.
कोई है बता.
Team copy होगा. Yes. Presentation.
जी तो बुला. जी को बुला.
सर प्रेजेंटेशन शेयर करने के लिए थोड़ा सर गाइड कीजिए. मैं ट्राई कर रहा हूँ.
जी सर आप प्रेजेंटेशन अपना खोल लिया है अपने डेस्कटॉप पे.
यहाँ
ओके आप ऊपर एक सर ये देखिए आपका वीडियो और माइक्रोफोन के बगल में एक एरो बना होगा सर.
यस आई एम
शेयर कंटेंट.
यस मैं शेयर कर रहा हूँ लेकिन वो नहीं.
यू जस्ट क्लिक ऑन दैट शेयर कंटेंट.
इट्स नॉट वर्किंग. मैं शेयर कर रहा हूँ, इस पे हो नहीं रहा.
Okay.
Only meeting organizers and presenters can share, but it's not working.
Okay, so let me sir, I have made you presenter. You can share.
Now I have presenter,
Yes, sir, you are presenter.
but it's not working.
Let me check, sir.
Yes.
So
Okay.
please check now.
Yeah. Now it's working.
Okay. Yeah, yes, we can see your presentation, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Continue, sir.
Okay.
We contain trends in nanoscience.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Yes.
Myself, Dr. Harind Sharma. I'm from Environment Science Department, Jivaji University.
Yes.
And today is VIP movement in our university. Honorable government, chief minister, and education minister, all are in my university. So I think I'm late. With the permission of Honorable Chair, with the permission of Honorable Tiwari sir, and former Secretary President of Indian Science Congress, and with the permission of Honorable Garg sir.
कोई बात नहीं, इसको हम बताइएगा ना, मेल डाल दीजिए आप लोग ना. अब मंडे को एक लिस्ट निकालेंगे. मंडे ट्यूसडे बोले बच्चा को, ठीक है, तो ट्यूसडे को उसका हो जाएगा. किसमें है?
Hello. Are you getting my voice, sir? Hello. Are you getting my voice? Hello. Hello. Organizer, are you getting my voice?
Yes.
Okay. So after very impressive and remarkable presentation of Garg sir, I will try to connect all participants to my topic. I am presenting. My topic is recent trends in nanoscience. So, what is nanoscience? First of all, we will discuss about nanoscience. It is the study of the properties of matter at the nanoscale. Focuses on the unique size-dependent properties of solid-state materials. And there are different type of approaches for preparation of material, like bottom-up and top-down techniques employed for preparation of nanomaterials. And nanoscience refers the study, manipulation, and engineering of metal particles and structure on the nanometer scale. It means 1 millionth of a millimeter. So, and what is nanotechnology? And it is an application of nanoscience. It is use of new nanomaterials and nano-size component in useful products. Nano-scale materials are defined as a set of substance where at least less than approximately 100 nanometers. Because of interest of nanomaterial, because of interest of its optical, magnetic, electrical, and other emerging properties, the material is potentially useful. Materials are potentially useful for therapeutic importance, decontamination, and degradation of organic pollutants. So now discuss about recent trends of nanomaterials. Hello.
Hello.
I'm getting so many voice, so I'm getting so many voice during my presentation. As a nanofilters, there are so
हेलो
yes, yes.
सर आप बाहर हो गए सर
Net.
हाँ सर ठीक
Yes,
सर
yes.
गो अहेड सर बीच में आप डिसकंटिन्यू हो गए सर
I think your network is not working properly. So I'm again with you.
हाँ सर again थैंक यू सर बी कंटिन्यू
Okay. So there are several applications of nanomaterials. It includes cleaning up existing pollution, improving manufacturing methods to reduce the generation of new pollution and making alternative energy sources more cost effective. So there are different different applications of nanomaterial. Nanomaterials are applicable, nanoscience are applicable in all fields like energy, environment, healthcare, and security. The material is applicable in all fields and making life easier. So, if we talk about daily life, we are using nanomaterial in every field of life. Everywhere we are using nanomaterial, like electronics, engineering, medicine, textile, environment, sports, military, in every field, nanomaterials are applicable. And in this slide, there are different applications showing in the slide of nanomaterials. So now we discuss about different types of nanomaterial. There are different types of nanomaterial, like carbon-based material, which is composed mostly of carbon, most commonly taking the form of hollow spheres, ellipsoids, or tubes. These particles have many potential applications. And another type of nanomaterials is metal-based materials. These nanomaterials include quantum dots, nanogold, nanosilver, and metal oxide. Changing the size of quantum dots changes their optical properties. Another type is dendrimers. Such type of nanomaterials are a nano-sized polymer built from branched units. And three-dimensional dendrimers contains interior cavities into which other molecules could be placed. They may be useful for drug delivery. And another type is nanomaterial is composite. Composite combined nanomaterial. It means one material imposed on another nanomaterials. So such type of materials known as composite. Nanoparticles with one nanoparticles combined with other nanoparticles or with larger type of materials. Such a type of materials are known as composite. There are different types of morphology of nanomaterials here showing like nanoparticles, nanotubes, nanowires, nanopods, and nanocrystals, nanobeads are different types of morphology of material which showing.
कहाँ कट गया ये? इनवाइट तो मिलता है ना। सुशांत
Okay, are you getting my voice? I'm feeling some connection problem. So, are you getting my voice? Hello. Organizers, are you getting my voice?
हिंदुस्तान वाला फर्क सटा सब देखिए
Are you getting? Hello, are you getting my voice?
काट के सटा गया
So, now I am discussing about recent interested nanomaterials like nanocomposites are very interested nanomaterials. Hello. There are different types of nanocomposites like inorganic nanocomposites, organic nanocomposites, and organic nanocomposites.
ईएमआई बैंक में मंथली होता है ऐसे इनकम या इंटरेस्ट इससे क्या होता है ईएमआई
मेरी आवाज आ रही है? हाँ, तो बार बार मैं बाहर हो रहा हूँ ये लेक्चर से बाहर हो रहा हूँ मैं प्रेजेंटेशन से बाहर जाता है मेरा बार बार कैसे हो रहा है आवाज आ रही है हमारी मैं कंटिन्यू करूँ ओके थैंक यू So inorganic nanocomposites classified in different categories like metal chalcogenide means metal chalcogenide imposed on metal chalcogenide. And another type of inorganic nanocomposites is metal chalcogenide and metal chalcogenides. So, and organic nanocomposite means inorganic materials imposed on another organic nanomaterials. It will be inorganic organic nanocomposite. There are different types of inorganic organic nanocomposites like metal organic polymers. Organic polymers may be natural or synthesized, metal oxides or sulfide organic polymers. And another types of nanocomposite is organic nanocomposite. Organic polymer imposed on another organic polymer. The type is organic polymer. Organic polymer, natural polymer, synthesized polymer, and it is the combination of synthesized nanopolymer and natural nanopolymer. And another type is natural polymer. Both polymers, both materials are in nano form are in natural polymer. There are different types of nanomaterial synthesis techniques like physical methods, chemical methods, and biological methods. Physical method involve agitated ball milling, sputtering, laser ablation, laser pyrolysis.
अब तब टाइम लगाइए
In chemical methods, sol gel methods, co-precipitation methods, solvothermal synthesis, hydrothermal, chemical CVD methods, inert gas condensation method. And biological methods are by microbes. We can prepare nanomaterial by using plants. We can prepare nanomaterials. And now discussing about different characterization techniques of nanomaterial materials. Transmission electron microscope, time diffraction pattern, scanning electron microscope, XRD, PET for surface. We can use PET techniques, XRD for crystallization, TEM for morphology. Transmission electron microscope we can use for determining morphology of material. And UV spectroscopy, FTIR, all are characterizing techniques of nanomaterials. Now we are discussing about nanomaterials as antivirus and antibacterial agents. So, recently, it has been demonstrated by various researchers. Silver nanoparticle function as broad-spectrum virucidal and bactericidal agents, and in addition, increase bound healing. Silver nanoparticles are very effective to increase bond healing. There is a cheap non-active agent that can be used against a variety of pathogens. And Humberto Etlora has worked on silver nanoparticles, and he found to be effective against many viruses and bacterial species. Valentin, Villanova, and co-workers synthesized particle using garlic extract, and they have used gold nanoparticles measles virus. So they found good result, and the gold nanoparticles showing a potent virucidal activity. Also, Emra et al. Were studied. Current advancement in nanotechnology provides a novel platform for the development of potential and effective agents by modifying the materials at nano level with remarkable physicochemical properties. Research and study reveals that among metal nanoparticles, silver nanoparticles have strong antibacterial, antifungal, and antiviral potential to boost the host immunity against the pathogen attack. Study reveals that very small metal nanoparticles, it means size less than 10 nanometer, are able to go through the cell membrane and inhibit post-attachment virus replication. Currently, polyurethane copper oxide nanocomposite were developed by Younger, and they evaluated their antimicrobial activity and used such type material in antimicrobial filter for air pollution. Similarly, different workers like Jovensky and workers demonstrated silver nanoparticles on the surface of graphene oxide as a novel multifunctional antibacterial and antifungal material. Now we are discussing about nanomaterials for air pollution control. So France only has prepared air purification equipment. They have used nano silver coated filter and titanium oxide photocatalyst. So they have prepared and designed a filter, silver coated filter, and titanium oxide they have used as a photocatalyst. Titanium oxide is useful for degrading volatile organic components, and silver coated filter are very useful for reducing bacteria in feed. This is demonstration of silver nanowire percolation network developing a transparent, reusable, and active PM trap filter. In this filter, Seok Min Jong used this filter for trapping particulate matters. So I think everyone familiar about particulate matter. There are different types of particulate matter, PM10 and PM2.5. So researcher has used gold hierarchical nanowires for percolation network, and they have applied current and polluted air passing through this filter, and gold particles hierarchical network trapped particulate matter by electrostatic attraction. Here we can understand by same image how it work. Suppose silver nano in figure A showing that fabrication of hierarchical silver nanoparticle, and figure B showing
वो अभी तो घर हमने
Sir, not audible.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
जी सर, आ रही।
Are you getting my voice?
No sound at all. No sound at all.
Now are you getting? Hello.
Yes, sir, sir.
Okay. Should I continue?
Okay, sir. Okay.
So we are preparing different types of nanocomposites, and this slide I'm showing results, and we have optimized conditions for degradation of dyes like methylene blue and Congo red, and at optimized time we have obtained 91.2% degradation of methylene blue by prepared nanocomposite, and optimized contact time and concentration, we have obtained 92.0% degradation of Congo red. So now we are taking another example of degradation of organic pollutants, maximum blue dyes by inorganic oxide nanocomposite. So here Shreya Saha and Nahai Chaudhary et al. Has prepared inorganic nanocomposite. They have prepared molybdenum sulfide and polyaniline nanocomposite. Molybdenum sulfide imposed on polyaniline surface, and X-ray diffraction pattern here showing that the material crystallinity of material, and but degradation, molybdenum sulfide and polyaniline composite exhibited 30% dye degradation in less than 3 years, and the photocatalytic efficiency is very less. And they have used quantity of 0.33 milligram of dyes was dissolved in the solution, but the result was not good. So we have also prepared in our laboratory such type of nanocomposites. We have used polypyrrole and metal chalcogenide nanocomposite. We have prepared polypyrrole in place of polyaniline. We have taken polypyrrole and metal chalcogenide we prepared, and we have used methyl orange as a pollutant, methyl orange dyes as a pollutant, and under optimized condition we got 93.03% methyl orange degradation by using our nano composites and polypyrrole. Only if you talk about polypyrrole in form of nano size, it degrades methyl orange 91.09%. And another nano composite we have prepared chitosan and iron oxide composite. Chitosan and iron chitosan material and iron oxide imposed on chitosan for such type of nano material and degrading methyl orange by photocatalysis 25.04% under optimized conditions. So, graph is showing degradation optimized methyl orange under UV radiation. So polypyrrole at optimized pH, polypyrrole degrading 71.9% of organic pollutants, methyl orange, and nano composite polypyrrole iron oxide nano composite degrading 93.03% at optimized pH. So as I'm concluding my talk, as nanoparticles have been found to be effective against many viruses and bacterial species. Among metal nanoparticles, silver nanoparticles have strong antibacterial, antifungal, and antiviral potential to boost the host immunity against pathogens. As per literature, as per research of silver nanoparticles of 10 to 20 nanometers have therapeutic potential for COVID-19. The recent application of nanoscience and nanotechnology in the environmental field is not limited to the condition where environmental contamination has occurred, and nanomaterials are capable to remediate air pollution in several dyes. Nanomaterials like metal nanoparticles and carbon nanotubes have potential to prevent the creation of pollution and prevent the release of hazardous substances into the environment. Photocatalysis is the most efficient techniques by which we can degrade many pollutants from water and air by the use of suitable nanocatalysts. Chalcogenide-based nanocomposites have good potential for photocatalytic degradation of organic pollutants. So we can say that in near future, synthesized nanocomposite will play a major role in environmental degradation and upliftment of society. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Yes,
Doctor. Hello. Hello. What is speaking?
How? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir,
Sir,
how
yes,
will we get our feedback form?
sir, please,
Sir,
please. Yes,
how
yes.
will we get our feedback form?
I'm not getting your voice. Please, sir. Please write in chat box in clear. I'm not getting your voice. Repeat, sir. Repeat. Repeat, sir. Repeat.
Sorry, sir.
Yes. Sir, you can ask, sir. Repeat, sir.
सर फीडबैक फॉर्म कैसे मिलेगा?
हेलो तिवारी सर।
हाँ,
इनको बताइए, हरिंदर जी आपको बोल रहे हैं कुछ।
सर फीडबैक फॉर्म कैसे मिलेगा?
वो बाद में मिलेगा सर, बाद में ग्रुप में डाल दिया जाएगा।
कौन से ग्रुप?
You can ask me questions, sir. Because, sir, sorry, sir.
Hello. Yeah. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Very nice presentation. Continue this work for nanoparticles. It is new for the environmental sciences.
Thank you, sir.
The best. You have precious time. You are very much
Sir, I'm very sorry. I think it will not be more effective because I'm busy in so many guests in my university. Like
Mr. Jamin, you are very much busy. Thank you very much. Very informative. Very much.
सर मैं प्रोग्राम कार्यक्रम छोड़ के आया हूँ सर। मैंने कहा अभी लेक्चर था हमारा वाइस सीएम का कार्यक्रम और गवर्नर मैडम का कार्यक्रम चल रहा है सर हमारे यहाँ।
सर को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर, अपना बहुत समय दिए। हरिंदर सर बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
ऑडियंस क्वेश्चन पूछ सकते हैं. If you have any doubt, if you want to any query, you can ask me.
Anybody ask a question?
काशीनाथ
में किसी का कोई प्रश्न है तो पूछ सकते हैं।
Asida, you may ask some question. You are a minor fellow.
काशी सर,
Ask some question.
डॉक्टर लिखते हैं.
Sharma, very nice presentation. Again, thank you very much.
Hello.
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 हेलो हेलो।
Hello.
Yes sir, welcome sir. Please.
हाँ सर, आपका बहुत बढ़िया रहा है ना। अब अगले अगले हम उस पर्सन को बुलाने जा रहे हैं सर, काशीनाथ भट्टाचार्य जी सर। काशीनाथ भट्टाचार्य जी सर।
Okay. Hello. Hello.
ऑर्डर करे.
Hello.
काशी
Hello.
सर।
Hello, Dr. Bhattacharya. Hello. है. दादी बोल
वो है लाइव काशी सर.
भट्टाचार्य जी हैं,
उनको बुला लो.
इसे रखे होंगे दादी.
काशी भट्टाचार्य जी सर।
उनका यहाँ नहीं आ रहा.
काशी भट्टाचार्य जी सर।
है.
मैडम का नंबर है।
हेलो. हेलो.
हेलो।
हाँ काशीदार. He is not here.
उनको बुलाएंगे, इनको सर को बुलाएंगे. ये बाहर हो गए.
काशीनाथ.
ये ना. क्या नाम से? स्वाति भट्टाचार्य.
नहीं हो तो इनको अभिषेक अवस्थी सर को ही किया जाए.
He is online.
मैडम आ गए. काशी सर.
काशी सर नहीं जुड़ पा रहे हैं. अभिषेक जी, आपको हमारी आवाज नहीं पड़ रही है?
जी जी, आपकी आवाज आ रही है.
काशी सर जुड़ गए. काशी सर जुड़ गए. काशी सर.
हेलो.
हेलो.
मैं टॉक टू कैम भट्टाचार्य जी. हेलो.
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 हाँ हेलो. हम बात कर रहे हैं.
सर, काशी सर, आपका माइक और वीडियो दोनों म्यूट है. काशी सर, आप अपना माइक को अनम्यूट कर लीजिए. काशी सर, आप अपने माइक को अनम्यूट कर लीजिए.
नहीं, म्यूट कर सकते हैं.
काशी सर, आप अपने माइक को अनम्यूट और वीडियो को ऑन कर लीजिए.
আপনি যে নাম্বারটি ডায়াল করেছেন এই মুহূর্তে ব্যস্ত আছে. অনুগ্রহ করে কিছুক্ষণ পরে চেষ্টা করুন. आपके द्वारा डायल किया गया नंबर अभी व्यस्त है.
काशी सर, आप अपने काशी सर का माइक अनम्यूट नहीं हुआ है. काशी सर आपको आवाज मेरी जा रही है?
तो बाहर निकल गए फिर वापस बाहर आ
अभिषेक जी, आप हमारी आवाज सुन पा रहे हैं?
कौन से बोल रहा हूँ?
जी जी, आवाज आ रही है आपकी?
हाँ, आवाज सुनाई पड़ रही है।
हाँ हाँ।
अभिषेक
जी जी जी।
हाँ, आप शुरू कीजिए।
अभिषेक जी को?
हाँ, अभिषेक जी का परिचय सर करा रहे हैं हमारे तिवारी सर।
हम करते हैं। हेलो
जी सर,
डॉक्टर।
जी प्रणाम सर।
आप
प्रणाम सर।
तुम बोलो कि हम बोलें? सो बोलो।
सर आप
हैं?
सर आप।
हम बोले?
जी 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 सर।
थोड़ा मेरा फेरवेल तू कर रहे आप बोल दे सो ये का बोले कितना टाइम प्लीज, कितना समय? बाई चांसलर होंगे ऑनरेबल वाइस चांसलर एसके यूनिवर्सिटी दुमका, रो वाइस चांसलर हनुमान जी, वाइस चांसलर शोभित यूनिवर्सिटी डॉक्टर अमर प्रकाश अवस्थी, डॉक्टर आर के यादव, वाइस चांसलर पूर्णिया यूनिवर्सिटी, greetings to all. The topic is the present today topic is the COVID-19 and environmental issues. I would like to talk in favor of COVID-19, particularly COVID-19 lockdown pandemic. In this way, a single cell of coronavirus weighs only 0.85 attogram. That is 10 to the minus 18. It is all cells of the worldwide corona affected. If we are collected together, it will weigh only 2 gram, and these 2 gram have created an pandemic. So I would like to say that COVID-19 affects only human beings, and the human beings, and the government of the different countries applied lockdown, and the amazing fact has come out, and the trains, the buses, the factories, and the vehicles stop vomiting smoke and carbon. The rivers are being cleared on and air pollution. Air is the rain is almost every day. The damage
आपकी आवाज नहीं आ रही है।
नहीं आ रही है।
इस पे आज ये नाम से राजेश। यस एक मिनट सर, हम बताएंगे।
In this way, it gives an indication that the worldwide pollution can be controlled. If you control the limit of the carbon emission, Corona has come and will go. But if we learn and adopt the unnecessary disturbing the nature, it will be quite better for the future of the world. I would like to say that this COVID-19 lockdown, 55% pollution and 60% nitrogen oxide reduced. Carbon assimilation also reduced. They are harmful for the ozone layer. So ozone layer improved or are being repaired. So I will say in the favor of COVID-19 lockdown that the air pollution is reduced, so the ozone layer is improved, and the water pollution is also, you can see the Ganges river, the Ganges action plan in Greece, the water is totally pollution free, like drinking water, and that result is visible in Rishikesh. So I can say when there is rainfall, so the wetland improve, and the wetland and the wetland and biodiversity is the theme for the World Wetland Day 2020. Wetlands cover 6.4% of the Earth's surface and 3.4% of the Indian landmass. Wetlands are the transitional phase between the terrestrial and the aquatic ecosystem of a fish. The water table is near the surface or land is covered with water. So wetland is not considered as a wasteland, whether it is very useful. Wetland contributes to healthy environment in many ways. During the COVID-19 lockdown, this wetland is improved like anything. So the environment is healthy in many ways, keeping water table high and establish, mitigate flood and traps of stranded solid particle attaching nutrients. Water is the natural resources of the earth, that is to increase water consumption in nature. You can't control the water, the population is increasing, so water will be used. So our advice, my advice is that slow the flow of water, save H2. In this way, I can say that this wetland is actively of the earth, geologically it is quite young wetland are geologically quite young, and the transitional between the terrestrial and the aquatic system. Freshwater register had a state of production. Wetland benefits people conservation of wetland is needed, and during the COVID-19 lockdown, wetland is improved like anything, and the quality of water is also improved. You can say the Lohtak, you can say the Lohtak in Manipur, the water coming from the two rivers, Namur and Nambol. And the Manipur is famous for Lohtak and Sangai. But in my opinion, it is also famous for the wild rice, that is light red rice, where I have biggest wetland of the Great Salt Lake is also famous for the black wild rice. So in this way, that algal species have been recorded from the Lohtak Lake, and they are improved like anything, and the propagation and you can say the reproduction, that may be sexual or vegetative, is improved like anything. So the algal species recorded from that side and evaluate several physiochemical characteristics of the surface water. The solution of pollution is dilution. For this very purpose, I can say 5 things to be considered, and that I am not talking about the negative side of COVID-19, but what is the positive effect in nature. So I can say that poverty and population are very much related. When poverty is increased, then poverty is increased on the population, or the population is increased when poverty is increased. So we can say poverty and population directly related, or directly related. But and third point is plant and power. Plants that make not only endospermic plant or endospermic plant, flowering plant, but aquatic plants are also considered, particularly the algal plant. So, improvement of this macro and particularly algal biodiversity is improved during this COVID-19, and power. Power means the energy and pollution. So, again I am saying that to reduce pollution or to save water, slow flow and save H2. So we should think globally and act locally. And the fight for this very purpose, we should be economic. Any research, any type of water or the algal materials or anything or the plants are used, that must be economic. Environmental means keep the carbon footprint at the lowest level and the impact of energy at the least possible. And that means when our productivity relies less on energy, and the energy keeps our sky blue and so I can say that during this COVID-19 lockdown, the sky that sky color is visible from the Amrit or Baga border. It is clearly visible. This proves that the environment is clean or the sky is blue. And every day the rainfall is very normal or more than that. So the earth is green. So the purpose is to make India program, the sky should be blue. Blue sky, and in this blue sky, that there is an organism which is called as blue ginnel. Blue ginnel is very much important. They are mostly unicellular. In this blue ginnel, you may say one is your spirulina, single cell, having single cell protein. That's the spirulina, very important. I have said the tail structure or same structure, there is no wall or protein without capital. This formula is very useful in the space for the food capsule. It is antioxidant and very, and gamma linolenic acid is present in the spirulina. Only this GLA gamma lignin is present in one in the spirulina and other in the mother's milk. So, which is antioxidant. So or take a capsule of spirulina to prevent or to improve immunity in human beings. So, then third point, you may say, our report, any report, there should be empathy. Reports are in turn with cellular circumstances, social challenges. So, traditional knowledge should be based or should be associated with biodiversity. So, during this year, I can say I can conclude that the biodiversity is improved during this COVID-19 lockdown. So, think globally and act globally. At last, I can recommend some points for that. I can say that don't harm the environment, don't harm the water, earth is our mother. We should take regional and seasonal foods. Lotus is the sacred flower, tulsi plant or basil of is important in Hindu religion. Interaction between environment and genetic biosecurity to birth defect killing the animal or plant is sign or crime. In this way, I would like to recommend some points for the coming generation. for our livelihood or for the improvement of the environment. It is recommended to create a smart green belt, means blue sky and green. It is recommended to create a smart green belt model for promoting conservation of biodiversity in a sustainable way, so that this new concept will promote the growth of indigenous industries, harnessing the local resources, and will provide various livelihood materials such as timber, firewood, fruits, vegetables, animal food, silk, like honey, electricity, fertilizer, and medicine for the consumption as well for the generation income. It is also recommended to explore, document, and reclamation of wasteland and conservation of planet for the better livelihood and maintaining the sustainable ecosystem.
तिवारी सर को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, जिन्होंने बहुत कम समय में बहुत सारी बातें बताई। उन्होंने कोविड के पक्ष और विपक्ष दोनों में बातें रखी कि कोविड जो है उसने कितनी अच्छी चीज़ें इन्वायरमेंट के लिए दी, इस बारे में आपने हम सबों को बताया। और कोविड जिसको लोग खराब मानते थे, आपने साबित किया कि नहीं, ये एक वरदान के रूप में हमारे साथ आया। अब हम अगर ऑनलाइन हैं तो हम आग्रह करेंगे कि आप लोग म्यूट हो जाएं, जो लोग म्यूट हो जाएं। अब हम स्पेशल लेक्चर के लिए अपने ऑनरेबल वाइस चांसलर पूर्णिया यूनिवर्सिटी पूर्णिया प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर आर.एन. यादव, अगर आप ऑनलाइन हैं तो कृपया आप आके अपने विचार रखें। स्पेशल लेक्चर के लिए प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर आर.एन. यादव। सर, वाइस चांसलर साहब, मेरी आवाज़ जा रही है? प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर आर.एन. यादव, वाइस चांसलर साहब, पूर्णिया यूनिवर्सिटी। सर, हमारी आवाज़ जा रही है आप तक? आवाज़ नहीं जा रही है सर। हमारे साथ काशीनाथ भट्टाचार्य जी, प्रोफेसर काशीनाथ भट्टाचार्य जी, आप हमारे साथ जुड़े हुए हैं। फॉर्मर हेड डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ लाइफ साइंस, विश्व भारती यूनिवर्सिटी शांति निकेतन, वेस्ट बंगाल। प्रोफेसर काशीनाथ भट्टाचार्य जी, आप जुड़े हुए हैं? अब तक आवाज़ नहीं जा रही है। यार राजेश को बुलाओ, कोई लोग जुड़े हुए नहीं है।
हेलो,
सर, हमारी आवाज़ आ रही है?
हेलो
डॉक्टर अभिषेक कुमार अवस्थी जी, आप तक हमारी आवाज जा रही है?
हाँ जी जी जी, आ रही है आवाज
जी
आप
सर, अपने विचार सर रखे जाए। हम लोग ऑनलाइन है सर। कितना
जी,
बज
जी।
रहा है सर चीन में?
यहाँ पे अभी 5 कह सकते हैं 5:15 5:15
5:15 हो गया, यहाँ 2:45 हो रहा है।
जी जी जी
जी सर, शुरू किया जाए सर। शाम हो रही है,
जी
आपके
जी
चाय चाय का समय हो रहा होगा सर।
नहीं, मैं जस्ट अभी स्क्रीन शेयर कर रहे हैं, 1 मिनट का समय
सर
दीजिए।
सर 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 ठीक है।
स्क्रीन देखते हैं आप हमारे?
देख रहे हैं सर।
जी जी जी।
देख रहे हैं सर, आपका स्लाइड है सर, स्लाइड आया हुआ है आपका।
हाँ, क्लियर है सर, क्लियर है।
पर्सपेक्टिव ऑन ग्लोबल इन्वायरमेंटल इश्यूज इन डेवलपिंग कंट्रीज, सर यही है आपका, बिल्कुल
जी, जी,
क्लियर
जी।
है।
तो चालू करें हम?
जी सर गो अहेड प्लीज।
ओके। सबसे पहले तो मैं अपना परिचय देना चाहता हूँ। मेरा नाम डॉक्टर अभिषेक कुमार अवस्थी है। बेसिकली फ्रॉम आई एम इंडिया एंड लास्ट 5 years I am working in China in city of Beijing. I joined as a postdoctoral fellow here, and after that I promoted as a senior researcher. So before to talk about my lecture, I would like to thank Professor M.G. Tiwari sir for his basing always my guru for my academic development and support and all the things. I'm very grateful for him. And so first is my thank to Professor Tiwari sir, and I also would like to thank all the organizing committee member for this excellent webinar to organize for to solve the problem and how we can address this present situation. So let me start my presentation about the topic. What I selected is perspective on global environmental issue in developing countries. So as you know, the environmental issue can be different types, and so what I'm going to talk about is about one of the major solid waste issue, which is the e-waste, and you know that the e-waste is one of the major issue, and we are using this kind of electronics material every day in our life, and we always want a good life, and so we use different electronic equipment. But what is happening after it no useful for us? So if you see, if I give you one example, from 2005 to 2015 around, there is a global electronic revaluation happen. So if you see in 2005, 10 years back, the number of people, but they have just, you can say, only one phone in hand. But after, you can see after 10 years, everyone have at least 1 to 2 electronic electronics. For example, sometimes we have a 2 electronic like a mobile phone. Sometimes we have iPad. So is a kind of a huge electronic revolution happen. Of course, because the life has changed. So this electronic revaluation happened, but at the same time, it also the problem. We can say e-wonderland, e-wasteland. Why I'm talking about e-wonderland to e-wasteland? Because when this electronic revolution happened, there is one of the leading scientists from US, and he concerned about this, and he published one of the article in Science, and he said the electronics revolution from e-wonderland to e-wasteland. So actually, if you talk about the present in 2019, the e-waste generation is almost equal to 5,000 Eiffel towers. So this is a report according to United Nations Environment, United Nations University published last year. and I'm also part of this report. So when I start research on this topic, I first started to talk with a leading scientist. One of the leading scientists who is Oladela from USL, USLI Erewhon in US, and he is more focusing about the technology aspect, about the e-waste issue. Another professor is from Al Steve. He is more focusing on the policy aspect of the electronic waste. And the third professor who is leading in this area is Widmer. Is a focus on the assessment-based work. So these are the three leading experts in the e-waste area who is working. I mean, working from long time. They are one of the, you can say, and I say is one of the leading expert in the e-waste. So when I see these three experts are working, I often talk with them, and I decided to work something different from their research, and I choose. When during my interaction, I found that, and they also suggested me to work some interdisciplinary approach to solve the e-waste problem. How you can solve from your thinking, which should be different from other experts. So one of the example I want to give to, to all my junior colleagues who is listening this presentation, because you also may be working in different environmental issues. So I want to give suggestion for the junior colleagues, junior friends, or junior students who are working in any related topic with the environment. So, you know, from my understanding, when I reached to China and I meet many international experts, as I mentioned, 3 experts. So what they suggested me, basically, we just wanted to publish article and patent, that's all. What next? Later, new student will come and do the same work. They suggest me something you should do which can solve the society problem, means the environmental problem at the level. And based on their thoughts and their inspiration, I move toward. So what is the major problem in the e-waste? Actually, the complex structuring and designing of the e-product, the resource recovery and environmental impact are major issue, and informal sector is significantly affecting. Another is both developed and developing countries are face this problem, but the developing countries is more facing this problem. The applicability of the recycling technology is a very old and limited, you can say primitive method used in developing countries. This is one of the best example I can say about the e-waste problem, which is the informal recycling. And once the informal recycling is happening, it cause adverse impact to the human and environment as well as the ecosystem. So, for example, what kind of problem, like the e-waste contain a lot of toxic material and metals and lead, cadmium, and it cause a different kind of environmental problem. So I do not want to talk too much about here, is because you all know about what kind of problem can be happen. So these are some of the problems, and let me start how we can solve. Actually, we have the international initiative. We can concern about the to solving the problem, which is the Sustainable Development Goal, and this is coming under the target 12.4 and 12.5, which suggests to achieve the environmentally sound management of chemical and all waste throughout the life cycle. And another target 12.5 suggests to aim the substantial reduce in waste generation throughout the prevention, reduction, and repair, recycling, and reuse. So, and another is about at the international level, which is UNIA 3rd and 4th happened last in 2019, and they talk about to promote the concept of zero waste strategy. So now I'm coming to some specific, like, you know, the UN Environment Program, they are working to very much from long time, and they are focusing in different aspect of the e-waste or solid waste. So I will come to that point. What is my motivation? Because, you know, when I visited this e-waste site, and I saw there are a lot of informal workers. They are working for their livelihood. So the very biggest problem is that they are working for their their livelihood because they want to survive, but at the same time they are creating the problem for the environment. So we should have to stop this kind of problem, and how should stop. So my objective was to society-based technological innovation for resource recovery and resource conservation, solving the global trend in emerging e-waste and management in developing countries, for example in China, because I'm working in China right now. So this is actually simple, very flow diagram for the e-waste recycling technology. You may all very simply can understand about the how to dismantle, and then how we can book, and then how we can recover the resource metal. What we have done, I can explain what our group has done in the last couple of years, and have developed the mobile treatment equipment for electronic waste, which is in Macau in China. And we developed, this is a model we have developed, our group has worked for this, and similar, this is the first one is, this is about the very conceptual, and then we transform this concept to the at the ground level, and we have the mobile treatment equipment for electronic waste. And this is the process where the complete unit works. And based on this the concept, you can say the thermal industry has already set up in different part of China. Is almost now 109 licensed certified enterprises working for the e-waste recycling in all throughout the China, and this set up in different batches. And yeah, in the last couple of years, the China has improved a lot of e-waste recycling capacity, which is from 12% to 58% in last 29 by in terms of weight, which is higher than other country, you can say countries, if I say the European Union. So this is actually remarkable growth in this sector in China is happened, and this is because of this valuable electronics material we have to recycle. And this is a very a complete set of example how the mechanical recycling is happening. And so now I move to about the circular economy at the industrial park concept, from theory to practice, how this whole the success achieved. So you know, this is the informal sector transformed from the theory concept to the practice, and this is the workers that are working in the very protective manner in the industry, and they are recycling the e-waste from the different part of China. They are when they collected and then treated, and actually we can say is a very good idea, and but very good idea, but furthermore we try to more try to develop more eco-friendly, which is you can say the biotechnology approach to leach out this metal to recover. And so in our thought, we are trying to develop some biotechnological approach which is more sustainable as well as more eco-friendly, because already there are many researchers, they done work, and we want to do some more scientific contribution in this area. So yeah, this is our the concept what we have proposed about the biotechnological. This is like you can say the mechanical process first, and then the dust collector, and then after the clearing the blockage, and then we use the indigenous fungal strain for the leaching, and then we recover. So this is actually the almost a conceptual model when we are still working on this. So if you talk about what we have done the to transform the informal sector, to assist in dismantling, to encourage the component and material in single form and separated in different component, and we couple the mechanical process toward the circular approach, and we use the labor force and the transport properties and modified by matter inhomogeneity. So this is actually if we talk about the Chinese perspective, and we have done but here in China, and but I also want to understand what is happening in other developed countries. So we try to evaluate what is the recycling rate in the European Union, and we have assessed the present condition in the European Union, and our finding revealed that there is a strong liner correlation among global e-waste generation versus the gross domestic product. So just actually here we did not work too much, but it is kind of collaboration work and what we have done. So I want to, and if you want to read more about this, about the European Union e-waste situation, you can read our paper, The Science of the Total Environment. Because of shortage of time, it is quite challenging to explain everything here. Yeah, so furthermore, at the global scale, we want to forecast the e-waste quantity per region based on the population versus GDP growth, and we found that Middle East, Africa, and Asia will see more threefold increase by 2050 compared to e-waste generation in 2010. So you can understand here, in this time we are using several number of mobile phone, you can say, electronics material, which is somehow is creating the problem also, because we don't have the very good approach for management, especially in developing countries. So we understand here the global situation about the e-waste generation, and we found that this is going to be a big challenge. And if you want to read this, our article we published in, I'm also one of the author in this publication, which is the future of e-waste scenario, is published by UN Environment. So this is one of the leading publication about the policy, and many government they are following this our report. So now I'm coming to the point about why informal sector is happening. Actually, somehow we are also responsible for this. I give you a very simple example. You can see here. If you have a one phone which is not useful for you, and you want and I want to give this phone to someone, like for recycling, and I don't want to use. So there is a two kind of sector. One is the formal, another is the informal. If I give this mobile phone, which is no use for me, the informal sector will offer me a more price than the formal sector, because the informal sector, they are not they don't care about the environment, they don't give the tax, they don't care about their health. So they have no basic requirement, you can say, for the recycling. But if you give this mobile phone for the formal sector, they need protective equipment, and they need to systematically manage. So they need a certain cost. So they will offer us a very less price. But for our convenience, we also sometimes, if you can see in our society, we also responsible for this, and we give for, and we want more money get back from this used phone. So we give our phone to the informal sector, which come to our door, and he will just collect. Of course, in one hand is very important, because he or she is also doing about the her or his livelihood. They want to earn the money, they want to survive. So somehow is good. But another point is that, because once they are treating this electronics, or they are not caring about, so the financial incentive can be a very important aspect in this area. So because I'm basically from India, and I know what is the very good points in India, and we are very good at many aspects. So I wanted to highlight what India can contribute in this area, and how the India can you can say do something more significant. And what I found, like for example, in Pune, you can say one of the best example is coming from Pune, and 2,300 members, they come together and they form cooperative, and they they set an example, and which is cooperative set an example, and they purchase the basic equipment, and they form the cooperative, and in their cooperative they recycle the solid waste. So the idea come to my mind, if they can do this for the solid waste, why cannot we use the same model for the electronic waste? So what I proposed, I use this concept from from Pune, which is already applied, and then I proposed the idea to use this same model for the e-waste. But I only in my opinion is the cooperative is a good model. We need something more efficient, because sometimes the efficiency is maybe less. So what I have proposed, I use the one of the just 1 minute, I want to go back. Yeah, I use the one of the robot technology, which is actually the I can sorry, just okay. So there is a one mistake. So I use a robot approach, which is developed by Apple. But for this robot, we should have some kind of financial support. So the idea come to my mind, why we cannot use the CSIR fund for the development of these cooperatives, because the cooperatives, these cooperatives, the problem, they don't have the money in the beginning. So they can use this CSIR fund for their basic need. And another option for the financial support, like a National Bank of Agriculture and Rural Development and Small Industry Development of Bank of India. So these are the some options which is available for the self-help group, and you can say cooperatives, so they can use. And yeah, this is actually the Apple-based robot is developed by the Apple company, and they have developed for the dismantling of iPhone. So based on this robot, based on my thinking from learning from the Pune concept model, and then I added the concept of the CSIR fund can be used for the whole story, and we can say because the DESI can dismantle millions of devices per year, but the problem in the developing countries, they don't have the money. Not only talking about the developing country, they don't have the money. I'm talking about the informal sector. They don't have the money because they want to transform, but they don't have the basic support. So if we can use this a small support from the CSIR, from some bank scheme, so they can use that fund for their groups, and they can do the same practice with protection for their health as well as for environment. And if you want to read more about this about our proposal, you can say our recommendation, we have published this article in the Nature, and is very one of the leading journal. You all know about the Nature, and you can read the very high IF. Yeah. And I want to just next coming to the point about what is the whole story. We propose actually this self-help group part, because the self-help group is a very famous in India, and I'm from India. I know this is a very good idea, and we should have to highlight this concept, because we also talking about Atmanirbhar Bharat, and which is I think the self-help group could be the best example for the Atmanirbhar Bharat. And the same from the same learning, I propose the self-help group park, because the park concept is actually from the China, which is developed, as I mentioned in my previous slide. The China has developed the industrial park, and the self-help group is the one of the best example from India. In between, I propose the self-help group park, because is a mix model from both countries. It could be a very good opportunity for solving this problem. And this whole approach can be supported by the UNDP, UN, and all the global organizations. And I will not go too much. Yeah, so this is the whole framework for our self-help group model, where the science and technology can help, and also the international organization like UNIA, UNEP, WHO, World Bank, they are providing the basic support, but we have to follow this model, and that's why I proposed this model last year. You know, I mean, I'm very lucky that we now move the Atmanirbhar Bharat, and I have already proposed this model last year. So I'm very much happy with this. The whole, the whole. The concept. I hope this will be more useful for not only in India as well as in different developing countries. So what happened after 2019 means last year when I proposed in the March 2019, we have published this whole idea. There are different countries, like even for example, actually the Karusamba, one of the in India, they are already working actually for this. So this is one of the good example. They are working for this model, and another is in Peru. They are also working the similar model for the solving the e-waste problem. Another is in Nigeria. They are also working in with same model. South Africa, they are also working in the same model. Ghana, they are also working in the same model. But there is some other option also. If we don't have the financial support through the bank or through the CSIR, so I also furthermore after proposing this idea, I can say a few months before, 7 to 8 months, in December 2000, or I can say you can say very few months before, we propose. Just 4 months before. Not in December, in April 2020, we proposed another suggestion. If we don't have the financial support from the industry or financial support from the bank, we can give some public and private services like healthcare and education to these informal sector so they can formalize. And another, we can support to formalize as an individual, as a group, forming as an association of the scrap worker. Another, we can provide opening of bank account and mobile account, mobile money account, insurance, and we can provide protective gear. So these are some alternatives we have. We can provide these informal sector so they don't affect to their own health, or as well as not affect to the environment. And so this is and we also published in the last year, in this year as a step paper, and you can find this article. I'm also one of the co-author in this article, and you can find this one. So where we are, our research, our group, where we are now, and so we have done the basic work, and now we are moving toward the more internationalized, and this is the industrial park which is set up by the Chinese government in China in different provinces. Yeah, so in my research, I'm supported by you can say different organization, whether in UN Environment Staff and UN United Nations, and also from different Indian organizations where I did my PhD and my masters. And so I'm very thankful for all these organizations. So whatever I have done in my research, I have. I presented in different places, and I well appreciated and got different awards in Excellent Paper Award, or whether in the in different forums. So these are some of the pictures, and this is one of the e-waste Science Academy, which has happened in 2016. I'm also one of the member of this academy, and we are all the young researcher all over the world and working in the e-waste area, young researcher. And yeah, and after in this year we develop one new group for the with the help of my different friends in different countries. So we have developed a interdisciplinary circular economy research group we can say, which is focused on the ICERG 2030, because we want to more focus for the 2030 means the SDG 2030. So we have developed this group, and if you are anyone interested, you can contact me. I'm leading this group, and I will be very happy to help you if you are working. So you can contact, because I'm leading this group. Yeah. So based on my this e-waste research, how I can say the problem can be ahead in our near future, especially during the post COVID situation. So there are a number of electronic manufacturing are shifting in India, and no doubt it's a good opportunity for us. But at the same time, if there is a huge possibility for generation of e-waste, and if this e-waste generated, you believe me, if we not manage this e-waste in India, we can face a similar problem what China faced in 2000. Because in the 2000 there is one of the town in China, and which his name is Guyu, is faced the same problem about the e-waste, because in China the electronic revaluation happened, and there are the huge amount of electronic waste generated, but they don't have the management approach and the recycling and how to manage the whole e-waste generated by the country. So they face this problem in 2000, in year 2000, which is the name is Guyu. You can just put the name Guyu in the Google, and you will find the global dumping yard for e-waste. So we need to prevent this situation in future, because everything is going to digitalized. So we are going to add a very more modern, and the manufacturing is starting later this year. So we will face a big problem if we do not have the management system for the e-waste, because the biggest problem is that after we use any mobile phone or for a year or 2 year or 3 year, we want to change because we want a new phone, and we just throw away, or we give this phone to secondary market, and they just eat. If we do not have the proper treatment facility, it will create a problem for us. So we have to set up a good objective, like society-based sustainable technology and its applications solving the emerging e-waste issue in India. And we have to develop integrated technology for recycling valuable metals and pollution control toward zero waste approach. So this is the methodology we can follow. We can use the dismantling, and then we can use the mechanical approach, followed by we can use the biotechnological approach, which is more eco-friendly than chemical technology. So this is the whole concept note, which is I have proposed just a few months before. So this is we are going to more focus on this research. Yeah, so the whole idea will help to solve the e-waste problem, and but I mean, I want to just more highlight about how we can use the own you can say the Atmanirbhar approach in more innovative, as an indigenous manner, not we just follow the high level, or you can say the overseas, because we have the capacity, we can solve all the problems, but we need to just understand how we can utilize our potential. So this is one of my proposal here. Yeah, I mean, I just not too much, because I just wanted to give a brief overview about this problem here. So because the COVID-19 situation is as already discussed by our leading expert from Professor Tiwari, Professor M.G. Tiwari sir, Professor Garg sir, and all respected professor. So there is a very good sign, but at the same time, when we are moving toward the electronics, we will face this problem of their management. So we should have to get ready for the management, because you know the major part of electronics is managed by the unorganized sector, which is informal sector, and this reported by the Ministry of Environment also, according to their report, 85 to 90% managed by the unorganized sector in India. So we have to more think about how we should contribute as a society for the management, because if we don't want to use our electronics, we should have to give to the formal sector. If we want to give to the informal sector, we should have to make sure where is this electronics is going, because if really they are just going to give any unorganized sector, I mean after their collection, so it will be a very big problem for the environment. So at the last, I would like to thank you for the president, secretary and chair and director of organizing committee of this webinar for their kind invitation. I also would like to thank my teacher, Professor Pandey sir, my PhD supervisor and former president of plant science. Now he's a vice chancellor of university. He always inspiring me for my research and for for my development of my research. And I also very much thankful to Professor M.G. Tiwari sir, always very inspiring for me as a I cannot explain. He's I'm very much connected with him, and I'm very thankful for him. And also I'm thankful to Professor Amar Garg sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Soviet University, and also the sectional president for 2 years, I can say, from 2020 to 2022. And I'm also very thankful to Professor Kasinath Bhattacharya sir, former head Department of Life Science, Vishwa Bharati University, and also the former president section of the Environmental Science Indian Science Congress. I'm also very thankful to respected professors, colleagues, and staff all over the world who helped me directly or indirectly for my research and for my So this is my group here in Beijing, and we are working together. And I also would like to invite you, if you are working in the plastic waste management, so you can write a good paper, and the last date is for this submission of this paper is 31st October. And you can write a good paper for this journal. I'm also the editorial member board of this journal. So I'm on behalf of all the editorial member. You are welcome to submit your paper in this journal. Thank you very much for your patience. And please, if you have
questions. Thanks a lot, sir. Dr. Abhishek Kumar Awasthi, sir. We are very privileged to know how to prevent वेस्टेज एंड हाउ टू मैनेज वेस्टेज. भारत में सर इस बारे में अभी बहुत व्यापक सोच अभी आनी बाकी है सर, और गार्बेज वेस्ट मैनेजमेंट, ई वेस्ट मैनेजमेंट अभी सर बहुत अच्छी तरह से सर यहाँ नहीं आ पाया है. आपके सजेशन सर बहुत स्वागत योग्य हैं और हम सभी इसका बहुत तहे दिल से स्वागत करते हैं. और सर आपने जो बताया ये कम से कम हमारे लिए, भारत के लिए अभी हम लोग इस बारे में बहुत कॉन्शस नहीं है सर, और आपकी ये बातें हमारे लिए बहुत उत्साहवर्धक हैं. और सर शुरुआत कहीं से भी हो, शुरुआत होनी चाहिए, और हम लोग पूरी कोशिश करेंगे कि एक अच्छी शुरुआत वेस्ट मैनेजमेंट की तरफ भारत में ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों में, शहरी क्षेत्रों में हम लोग शुरू कर सकें और इसको एक आंदोलन का रूप दे सकें. धन्यवाद सर, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you very much for nice presentation. Very informative. God bless you. Okay. We'll meet again. 22. Indian Science Congress. Best of luck.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Pranam, sir.
खूब आनंद रहिए जी तरफ से।
अदर भाई टीम में जयचंद्रन भैबोली देखिए लिखा हुआ है।
नहीं मिला।
देखिए लिखा हुआ है जयचंद्रन।
नहीं ना, जैसे दो ही है।
डॉक्टर जयचंद्रन जी, आप तक हमारी आवाज आ रही है? डॉक्टर जयचंद्रन जी। ओ, डॉक्टर जयचंद्रन लेक्चरर, कॉलेज ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी, मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ Manpower, Muscat, Oman. Can you hear me, sir? Dr. Jayachandran, sir, can you hear me? I would like to invite you for your lecture in this webinar. Can you hear me, sir? Sorry, sir. You could not connect. So, I would like to invite other resource person, Professor Kashinath Bhattacharya, former head Department of Life Science, Vishwabharati University, Santiniketan, West Bengal. Can you hear me, sir? Professor Bhattacharya? Professor Kashinath Bhattacharya ji, can you hear me? Kindly unmute. Professor Kashinath Bhattacharya. Sorry, sir. We will proceed for further lecture.
फोन करके बोलिए ना। स्वाति भट्टाचार्य, स्वाति गुप्ता।
इनको बुलाए, आनंद यादव को बुलाए। पूर्णिया यूनिवर्सिटी, पूर्णिया, बिहार, प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर आनंद यादव. Can you hear me, sir, for a special lecture? Professor Dr. Anand Yadav, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Purnia University, Purnia, Bihar. Can you hear me, sir? No. So we should proceed for paper presentation session. I would like to invite our paper presentators and so I would like to invite first Nilma Verma. Can you hear me, Verma? Nilma Verma, Professor Nilma Verma. Hello. COVID-19. Can you hear me? No. Professor Ashok Kumar, can you hear me? Other presentation. Dr. Vinod Kumar Sharma. Dr. Vinod Kumar Sharma. Can you hear me? Dr. Vinod Kumar Sharma, can you hear me? No. S.K. Pandey. S.K. Pandey. S.K. Pandey. Mrs. Priya Raman.
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Sir, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Kindly take 5 minutes to conclude your paper. Start your paper presentation.
Okay, sir.
Priya Raman. Yes.
Sir, have I been given the right to present my presentation?
Your presentation?
Can I share my presentation, sir?
You just start share your presentation.
Okay.
Priya Raman. Voice is coming. Yes.
Am I audible and is my presentation visible?
आप अपना वीडियो ऑन करें, प्रिया जी। ऑन योर वीडियो।
I cannot do more. I cannot share a presentation because
So many noise are coming. No one can hear you.
am I visible?
Just start.
Yeah. Sir, can my presentation be seen?
Your presentation is not coming on my screen. Only your voice is coming.
Just a second.
Just start.
Yeah. Is it visible, sir? Is my presentation visible, sir?
Yes.
Okay. Very good evening to everyone, and big congratulations to the college for conducting this two-day interdisciplinary international webinar on COVID and international environmental issue. The sub-theme that I am focusing on is the impact of COVID on the economical environment, and my topic is study on the NPA management in selected public and private sector banks in India and the impact of COVID-19 on the NPA position. The study basically focuses on 4 banks, 2 from public sector and 2 from private sector, and one of them being leading in both the areas: SBI, PNB, HDFC, and Axis Bank. I am Priya Raman, and I work as an assistant professor in the Department of Commerce and Management at Arka Jain University, Jaipur. So basically, banking is considered to be the lifeblood of every country's economy, and the visitation of LPG, which is liberalization, privatization, and globalization era in 1991, the banking sector industry has experienced assorted and very quick changes. But with these changes, the effect on the NPAs has been drastic. And the major concern for these banking sector has been the rising NPA levels. A high level of NPA also affects the profitability and net worth of the banks adversely, and thereby it degrades the value of assets of the bank. The study that I have made majorly focuses on the analysis, the movement of GNPAs, gross NPAs, and net NPAs, and how does the movement of the same affect the different NPA levels, and the impact of COVID that has happened on these NPA levels. The objective of my study is to study the NPA movement or to study the NPA movement and to do a comparative analysis of NPAs in the selected banks, to study the strategies and policies implemented by these banks to control their NPAs, and the impact of NPA due to COVID on these particular banks. This research methodology that I have adopted is exploratory in nature. Systematic review technique has been used. Secondary data is collected for the basis of making the analysis, and quantitative analysis of data is performed. So initially, I had taken the annual reports of these 4 banks and done a comparison on the basis of GNPA, which basically talks about the quality of NPAs that these banks have, or how much is the and how exactly is the moving trend. From the above table, it is found that the public sector banks usually have a higher level of NPAs as compared to private sector banks, but both the private sector and the public sector have an increasing trend of GNPAs, and this being the highest in the year 2017-18. The GNPA is highest in PNB, followed by SBI, Axis, and lastly HDFC. And this determines that HDFC has that market leadership quality in it, so that they have at least tried and managed their GNPAs in a very good level. The increasing amount of GNPAs in public sector banks, SBI and PNB, which is considered in the study, emphasize that there is an increase in loans and advances, which which result public sector banks are being reflected by these increasing GNPAs. Next
Kindly
step that
conclude.
yes, sir.
Kindly conclude.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So the NNPAs have also seen a downfall, and approximately 50% in just 1 year, which makes that the recovery position of public sector banks are not very great. Apart from that, it has also been observed that the public sector banks majorly rely on skill of the customer that come in and the personal connection which the customer has.
Unmute करके बोलो.
Whereas the private sector are very stringent, they have a very stringent credit management policy. Strict follow collection policy that as it has been implemented by the private sector banks are not being taken into consideration by the public sector banks. And whereas COVID is concerned, this COVID has done a big blow to the NPA levels of both public and private sector banks equally. No sector has been left aside because of this particular COVID. The conclusion shows that NPA is hitting in every sector, and it basically depends on the banks and their management policies, their credit framing policies, and how exactly they plan to recover their NPAs to showcase and control these NPAs. During COVID, the major effect that the major role that will curb NPAs is the role of ARCs, asset reconstruction companies, and how they can be put forward and their role.
Priya ji, conclude. What do you
Yes,
want
sir.
to say? What do you want to say?
The
Conclude.
conclusion is the lockdown effect has added the cherry on the cake on the NPA levels of these banks, as the informal sector, which rely on mostly the public sector banks to take their loans on, are unable to pay their EMIs and hence concluding the rising level of NPAs. Thank you, sir.
Thanks a lot. Priya ji, you are the first orator, you are the first paper presentation from this COVID
Yes, sir.
webinar organized by S. College Devga. Thanks a lot. Supriya Verma, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Supriya
sir.
Supriya Verma? Supriya Verma, can you hear me? Supriya Verma, can you hear me? No. Dr. Divyakant M. Dulera, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Professor Dulera, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear.
Please, I am giving you 5 minutes time. Can you only focus what you want to say? Please
First of all,
start.
I would like to say,
Yes.
the AS College, we are glad that AS College presenting this kind of webinar on online basis. And my topic was impact of COVID-19 on economic environment on behalf of Desert Arts and HPDSI Commerce College. And now I'm going to start from introduction. There has been a long history of fear of pandemic outbreak, even mentally and leading to global pandemic could be realistically outcome. There has been mainly affected to society as well as business. It is difficult to realize in long term effect, but we cannot know how to measure it. Pandemic, the business tend to be less interested in investment, more interested in saving their capital investment. After all pandemic outbreaks seem to be connected with personal protection in terms of health and protecting their investment and capital. Every business activity rely on importing of important products such as food, energy, medical equipment rather than sourcing them from close to where they needed. We are facing unprecedented disruption of commercial activities, which are related to natural resources, legal environment, social environment, technological environment, especially in the field of tourism and hospitality sector has been no longer exist. The manufacturing unit and companies typically for startup have faced indefinite period when they will be start business. Now, my objective of study is to know the position of business environment factor affected to business during the pandemic situation. That means what are the factors to be affected at the time of pandemic and outbreaking situation. Second one is to current consequences faced by the business environment. That means at right now we are facing unprecedented time. So we can say that current consequences in terms of selling and dispatching goods to final consumer. Third one, note the impact of investing, new investment, and how capital shortage faced by the business environment during the pandemic. As we know, all business holder cannot be set up their new investment to pour the capital in the industry. Now, my research methodology, we have a used research method mainly based on secondary data. The data has been collected from various sources like website, articles, research paper, and government statistical analytical. And I need to say, our paper is mainly based on theoretical basis instead of analytical basis. Now, what are the topics and what are the factors to be considered as per the COVID-19 on environment? There are 5 factors which I need to require to explain: geographical factor, demographical factor, economic factor, socio-cultural factor, and technological factor. Now, geographical factor. The geographical factor in means the environment has been confronting many factors against the pandemic of supplying goods from one country to another country. As well, most of business mainly based on the supply of goods from one country to another country. So that's the business and their related development activity is the state of fragility of many countries. Now, second one, demographic factor. Every business mainly based on demographic factors such as age, gender, race, and educational attainment. Due to COVID, we are facing such a problem that business cannot be issued relating to manufacturing activity and product as per the requirement of consumer. And it's very difficult to estimate that which product to be manufactured most as per the requirement of customer. Now, third one is economic factor. Economic factor is mainly based on consumption of product by the consumer, degraded growth of business. Therefore, it ultimately created huge job for the employment. Economic growth factors such as private consumption, private investment, import, export have been slowed down significantly due to pandemic. Now, the fourth one, socio-cultural factor. Socio-cultural factor is mainly based on healthcare and hospitality facility, medical treatment facility, immigration facility. These are all essential activity facilities, typically required for the support of world. But due to pandemic, the business are associated with social and cultural activity has been stopped since 6 to 8 months. Now, fifth one is technological factor. Technological factor in means the artificial environment is created in such a way that it can be accepted as real environment due to pandemic situation. And today we know that all of people and all of educational activity body, business body are totally depend on technological factor. Moreover, communication is possible only through sight and sound. Most of the business has now been selling their product through the online platform. Therefore, every business body should be used to sell their product through using the innovative technology. Now, my conclusion was we assume that fear of pandemic outbreak has been vastly affected business body, whether it might be of online platform business, offline platform business, manufacturing unit. However, we can tackle the problem of pandemic. They will continue to do their business activities through best possible way. Moreover, we can confirm that difficulty in supplying goods and service, import-export service, mobilization of natural resources has been greatly affected due to outbreak situation. I mean to say pandemic situation, but business environment should maintain their stability instead of wind up the business activity. So my paper presentation was now clear, sir.
So, no, lot of thanks for maintaining the time, Dr. M. Burla, very much. And you are, as you are the Master of Commerce, so you have done, you have presented very nice and very short and very thoughtful presentation. Lot of thanks from this college. And we will meet again on another webinar. Now I would like to invite Dr. Indira Tiwari. Dr. Indira Tiwari, can you hear me? Dr. Indira Tiwari, can you hear me?
કેવું presentation બરોબર
short and sweet
kindly mute
એને કીધું વ્યવસ્થિત તમારા શબ્દ
short and sweet ને all
Dr. Indira Tiwari
નાતે પડી કોઈ તારો ટાઈમ કીધો તું ડાયરેક્ટ
नहीं आगे बढ़िए सर
Raj, first of all, Dr. Ras Rajpal, can you hear me? Dr. Ras Rajpal. Pasant Kumar, can you hear me? Priyanka Rani. Priyanka Rani, can you hear me? Priyanka Rani, can you hear me? Dr. R. Lavanya Kumari. Dr. R. Lavanya Kumari, can you hear me? Rahul Kumar Mishra, can you hear me? Rahul Kumar Mishra? No. Dr. Prima Sahai? Rahul Kumar Mishra, can you hear me? Rahul Kumar Mishra? Dr. Rahul Kumar Mishra, Dr. Premanand Sahai, MD Kamaruddin, Mohammad Kamaruddin, can you hear me? Ashish Kumar Keshri, Dr. Professor Kalyan Kumar.
Ashish Kumar Keshri, yes.
Can you hear me?
Can you?
Impact of COVID-19 on economic environment. This is a topic.
Yes.
I am giving you 5 minutes time. Keshri ji, kindly start.
I am audible, sir.
Ashish Kumar Keshri.
I am audible, sir. Hello.
Hello.
I am audible, sir.
Yes, yes. You are audible. Start presenting your paper.
Good afternoon, all respected professor, research scholar, participant, and all organizing committee of webinar. Thanks, you have given me a golden opportunity to say something about the topic of webinar. And today's my topics are impact of COVID-19 on economic environment. The COVID-19 pandemic caused the largest global recession in history, with more than a third global population at the time being placed on lockdown. As the COVID-19 virus has spread around the globe, concerns have shifted from supply side manufacturing issue to decreased business in the service sector. The pandemic recession is an economic across the world economic in 2020 due to the COVID-19 pandemic. Global stock market experienced the worst erosion since 1987, and in the first 3 months of 2020, the G20 economics fell 3.4% year on year between April and June 2020, and the International Labour Organization estimated that an equivalent of 400 million full-time jobs lost across the world. The pandemic has impacted the retail sector. Shopping centers around the world responded by reducing hours or closing down temporarily. The cruise ship industries have also been heavily affected by a downturn, with the share prices of major cruise lines down 70-80%. The economy of China was anticipated to generate billion in economic output. Morgan Stanley expected the economy of China to grow by between 5.6 to 5.9% for 2020. For reference, China generated US dollar 1.143 billion in February 2019, the month of Chinese New Year. The Chinese Ministry of Transport reported that trips on trains dropped 73 to 190 billion trips from the previous year. In India, economists expected the near-term impact of the outbreak to be limited to the supply chains of major conglomerates, especially pharmaceutical, fertilizers, automobiles, textiles, and electronics. A severe impact on global trade logistics is also expected due to disruption of logistics in mainland China. But due to the combined risk with regional geopolitical tension, wider trade wars, and Brexit, the stock market took a bearish mode.
Yes, Sriji, kindly conclude.
Okay, sir. Pandemic turmoil associated with the coronavirus pandemic has wide-ranging and severe impact upon financial market, including stock, bond, and commodity market. Major events included the Russia sent Saudi Arabia oil prices was that resulted in a collapse of the crude oil process and a stock market crash in March 2020. Now, thanks, sir. Sir, I was clear. Thanks, sir.
Sir, not audible.
राजेंद्र सिंह है? नहीं है। नीलिमा भारती है? डॉक्टर उमा भारती है? नहीं है। नहीं है। मीनू कुमारी है? नहीं है। पूनम कुमारी है?
हाँ सर, पूनम कुमारी।
पूनम कुमारी, कैन यू हियर मी? पूनम कुमारी जी, कैन यू हियर मी? पूनम कुमारी जी, कैन यू हियर मी? नो, आगे बढ़ाइए। नरेंद्र कुमार दास। पूनम कुमारी जी, विल यू प्रेजेंट योर पेपर? नरेंद्र कुमार दास।
वॉल्यूम इज टू लो। कौन बोल रहा है?
नरेंद्र कुमार दास। रणजीत कुमार। डॉक्टर रमा जे शाह। डॉक्टर रमा जे शाह।
रमाबेन शाह।
रमा जे शाह लिखा हुआ है।
और यहाँ रमाबेन।
यस सर। हाँ सर, मैं कोविड पॉजिटिव हूँ कल से। तो मेरी नादुरुस्त तबीयत के हिसाब से मैं अटेंड कर रही हूँ सारा सेमिनार, पर मैं पर अच्छी तरह प्रेजेंट नहीं पाऊंगी, तो सॉरी सर।
आप इतना ही बता दें कि पॉजिटिव कैसे हुई, यही आपका प्रेजेंटेशन हो जाएगा। बताइए।
पता नहीं सर, कॉलेज से लग गया, रास्ते में से लग गया, पता नहीं कहाँ से लग गया। पर मैं कल से पॉजिटिव हूँ सर, तो तबीयत नादुरुस्त है सर।
कितने दिनों से है?
परसों 2 दिन हुए, आज तीसरा दिन है आज सर।
अच्छा, तो कोई रिपोर्ट आया आपका? स्लैब का टेस्ट का आया रिपोर्ट? कोई
रिपोर्ट आया ना, पॉजिटिव आया ना।
नहीं, उसके बाद टेस्ट हुआ क्या कोई?
कुछ नहीं, उसका कोई बात ना था, क्वारंटाइन कर दिया है हमको।
अच्छा, ठीक है रमा जी, कोई बात नहीं, आप जल्दी स्वस्थ हो जाएं। स्वस्थ हो ही जाएंगी, कोरोना
ओके
कोई
सर।
बीमारी नहीं है, हम सबको
हाँ,
मिल के
हाँ।
लड़ना है, कुछ नहीं है कोरोना, एकदम लड़िए आराम से।
ओके
और हम
सर,
लोग
थैंक
सभी
यू,
दुआ
थैंक यू,
करते हैं
थैंक
देवघर वासी की आप जल्दी
हाँ।
ठीक हो जाएं। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
थैंक यू।
हमीद अली, आप मेरी आवाज सुन रहे हैं? हमीद अली नहीं। संतोष कुमार चौधरी, संतोष कुमार चौधरी जी हैं। डॉक्टर राम प्रकाश प्रजापति आप हैं? डॉक्टर राम प्रकाश प्रजापति, डॉक्टर विजय कुमार, कंचन कुमारी,
यस सर।
आप मेरी आवाज सुन रही हैं कंचन जी?
यस सर, मैं
चलिए,
सुन रही हूँ।
कैन यू प्रेजेंट? आर यू रेडी फॉर दिस?
यस सर।
हाँ, then you start. I am giving you 5 minutes time. Kindly start. Kanchan Kumari.
Yes sir.
Start. You are ready. You are ready. Audible. Start your
Yes.
presentation paper.
At first, I say good evening to all. Myself is Kanchan Kumari. I am a research scholar, Department of Sociology from Magad University. I present my paper on impact of COVID-19 on social environment. As far as the history of human civilization is concerned, there are instances of severe outbreaks of diseases caused by a number of viruses like H1N1 polio, Ebola, Zika. But COVID-19 has been declared as the sixth public health emergency of international concern on 13 Jan 2020 by WHO. More than 200 countries have reported confirmed COVID-19 cases around the world, and compared to other contagious disease, causes as much or greater human suffering than others. This pandemic is far more than a health crisis affecting societies and social relationships at their core. The first case of coronavirus outbreak in India was reported on 30 January 2020 in Kerala, and after COVID-19 came in India, for breaking COVID chain, whole country came under lockdown. The entire country had to be shut. All activities had to be stopped with minimal human interaction. But on the other hand, due to the fear of COVID-19, social distancing and minimum social physical interaction came with new social environment problem. We can say it hostile neighbors. This creates disharmony and jealousy, which ultimately leads to weakening of bonding between the neighbors. Though it may be temporary phase, but its implications are long lasting. The COVID-19 outbreak affects all segments of population, and it's particularly determined to members of those social groups in the most vulnerable situation, and people living in poverty situation, older persons, persons with disabilities, youth, indigenous people, marginalized like women and children, and daily earners, rural migrants has been immensely affected. Abrupt social imbalance lockdown has many phases and regions, resulting from traveling restriction and disruption of culture celebration, limited healthcare facilities, and interruption in regular immunization in hospital, leading of anxiety and fear among the population. Social distancing with friends and family, closure to places of entertainment and leisure, unplanned closure of schools and colleges affecting both students and parents regarding the academic year, and the losses of quality education. This stigma of religions, hatred, caste-based discrimination, and stigmatization people from the northeast is equally dangerous to humanity, and they are one of the important sources of COVID-19 outbreak. Due to the continuous hammering of one of the important sources of, due to the continuous hammering of COVID-19 related news in the past few months, the society at the large has been engulfed in unprecedented fear and apprehension. The virus may vanish hopefully sooner or later, but the impact of the
Kanchan ji,
distrust.
conclude. What do you want
Yes,
to say
sir.
about
Yes, sir.
your
But
topic?
the impact of the distrust that has been created shall loom large over social relationships. So the conclusion is due to the COVID-19 pandemic, due to the fear, our social environment has been imbalanced. So thank you, sir, for give me a opportunity for give me the opportunity through your
Kanchanji,
college.
you are
college.
from where you are?
I am from Patna, sir.
Patna. Thank you,
Okay,
Kanchanji.
thank you,
Lot
sir.
of
Thank you
thanks.
so much.
My next paper presentators, I would like to invite Vijay Prajapati. Can you hear me, Prajapati ji? Vijay Prajapati ji, Dr. D. G. Sambha Shiva Reddy, Professor G. Sambha Shiva Reddy. Can you hear me? Dr. Chandan Kumar. No, Dr. Chandan Kumar, can you hear me? Dr. Nagendra Nath Mahto. Dr. Nagendra Nath Mahto, can you hear me? Professor Divakant M. Durla. No, you have already told. Sujata Sinha. Sujata Sinha, can you hear me? Vasundhara Simple. Vasundhara Simple. Tanveer Alam. Tanveer Alam, can you hear me? Tanveer
Yes,
ji?
sir, I can hear you.
Yes, we can also hear you. Kindly start presenting your paper. We are giving you 5 minutes time. Tanveer ji, start.
Okay, sir. Respected professor, good evening. Myself, Tanveer Alam. I'm a student of AS College Devar, Department of Education. My topic is impact of COVID-19 on educational environment. Now, education has completely changed due to the crisis of coronavirus. Suddenly, the closure of educational institutions due to the outbreak of COVID-19 leads to an unprecedented impact on education, due to which many examinations were postponed or rescheduled. During the lockdown, teachers are instructed to teach through online learning platform. Argue that there is a need to adopt innovative teaching for continuing education. In such a situation, teachers are informing their students to participate in digital classes. It is found that students are using various platforms for using and materials in such as Zoom app, Google Meet, Microsoft Meet, WhatsApp, and YouTube Live, etc. The online mode of the teaching learning process is often discriminated to the poor students. The poor students are facing problems related to the poor internet connectivity, education, economical conditions, and the electricity. In such a process, only a handful of private schools could adopt online teaching methods. On the other hand, government schools are completely shut down for the not having access to learning. To solve this problem, first of all, government should develop creative strategy to ensure that all children must have sustainable access to learning during pandemic COVID-19. So the digital capability and the required infrastructure must reach the remotest and poorest communities to facilitate the students to continue their education during the pandemic. Thank you, sir. Now my presentation is over, sir.
Lot of
बहुत
thanks,
बढ़िया
Tanveer.
तनवीर, बहुत अच्छा लगा।
बहुत
Thank
अच्छा
you, sir.
लगा चूंकि तुम्हारे टीचर तुमको थैंक्स बोल रहे हैं. So
Thank you, sir.
it's pleasure for you. My next paper presenters are प्रशानु शाही. देखिए हैं फ्रांसु शाही, पप्पू कुमार सिंह, डॉक्टर नीता गुप्ता, दीपक कुमार, अंजलि चारू मोगरनथम.
Yes, sir.
Anjali, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can hear you, sir.
Yes, kindly start presenting your paper. I am
Okay,
giving
sir.
you 5 minutes time.
Okay, sir. So good afternoon, Honorable Chairperson, Resource Person, member of the organizing committee, and participants of the seminar. I, Anjali Chanu Morangtham, currently pursuing my MBA from Lovely Professional University. I am here to present a paper titled "Impact of COVID-19 on Agriculture Sectors in Manipur." Agriculture is a mainstay of maximum people of Manipur, a state in northeast corner of India and a biodiversity hotspot. 90% of geographical area of the state comprises of hills and 10% constitute valley. Manipur is located at an international border with Myanmar and is a gateway to Southeast Asia. Agriculture is the backbone of Manipur state's economy. Rice is the main staple crop of Manipur. However, because of lack of irrigation facility in the state, only single crop is cultivated. According to the WHO 2020, the pandemic caused by coronavirus COVID-19 is declared as a global public health emergency because there is no vaccine or no medicine developed for the disease. It is caused by novel coronavirus SARS-CoV-2. COVID-19 pandemic has adversely affected the various sectors of economy, including agricultural sector. The village farmers stopped daily farming activities. All agriculture-related movement came to the halt, causing distress among the farmers and daily wage earners for earning their livelihood. Due to the interruption in the supply chain of farm production, vegetable, fruits, etc., because of scarce and not availability. The non-availability of this raw material have forced the small and medium enterprises to shut down and cause distress to the public. The public sector contributes 18.11% of GSDP in 2018 to 2019. The share of agriculture has declined over time in GSDP from agriculture has remained stagnant since 2011 to 12. Some of the obstacles in the agriculture sector of Manipur are low level of technology and input, inadequate irrigation facilities, low crop productivity, limited double cropping, inadequate food processing unit and capacity, poor infrastructure, and weak supply chain. However, the state is a biodiversity hotspot, has a lot of vegetable and fruits produced in the state, which has potential for agro-business and provides incentive for processing activities. The East policy has scope for border trade with Myanmar and other countries, and there is a good scope for MSME growth. Challenge caused due to the pandemic may be used to search the opportunity to change production pattern. However, 53% of main workers are cultivators and agricultural labor. Due to the coronavirus pandemic, situation in the state is worsened. The pandemic has affected farmers' income, employment, and agricultural operation. Central government has ambitious program by 2022 to double the income of farmers. However, the pandemic has also pushed back the ambitious plan of government. The farmers are deeper in stress after lockdown due to the interruption in the food supply chain, scarcity of labor, and results in a decline of demand. This paper highlights how the government relief package and scheme can be used in the state to reconstruct the rural economy. It will include crucial reforms in commodity producing sector, startup programs, starting village level enterprises for local production processing unit, etc. The infrastructure. Yes, sir.
And they conclude how to improve the food channel system. This should be. We would like to hear the conclusion. How can it be
use
quality?
Sir.
Food channel. And they conclude with.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Using the high technique agriculture, better cultivation techniques, additional irrigation facility, increasing crop intensity, and good quality seeds hybrid, which may fight problems in climate change with the help of agriculture technology, sir. I would like to conclude by saying this point, and I am very much thankful to the organizer for giving me this opportunity to present my view on this topic. Thank you once again, sir. Thank you so much.
Almost 45 paper has already been presented by the candidates. We have not seen the fast expression like you in any of them.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir.
Now, can you hear me? Birbal Nagji, can you hear me? Birbal Nag? Vaidnath Prasad Singh? Vaidnath Prasad Singh? Dr. Asmita Mahato? इनको वो दिखला लीजिए।
अच्छा ये कौन सा अनिल चानू मोरी
हाँ ये तभी बोली, ये तभी बोली। ये कौन है निखिल?
वो तो अनिल ठाकुर।
अनिल ठाकुर जी, विल यू स्पीक?
ये
अनिल ठाकुर जी
इनको
हो गया, ये तो बोली अभी अंजलि। अनिल ठाकुर जी, कैन यू हियर मी? You are the last paper presenter. We will conclude. You are the last paper presenter. Otherwise, चलिए हो गया। Start. हमको म्यूट कर दीजिए। So I would like to conclude this first day webinar. So my vote of thanks from the organizing secretary,
दिव्या अरोरा बोलना
Dr. Who?
दिव्या अरोरा।
Divya Arora. Divya Arora, you would like to speak? You would like to present your paper? Divya Arora,
Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Would you
Yeah,
like
I
to
am able.
Would you like to present your paper?
Yes, sir. I would like to present my paper.
I am giving you 5 minutes time
tomorrow.
because tomorrow you will present your paper. You have to
Sir,
today.
I am scheduled for tomorrow. Can I present my paper today?
Yes. Why can't? You just
Okay.
you will be the last paper presenter before vote of thanks from our organizing secretary, Dr. Ashok Kumar. So you kindly start presenting
Thank
your
you very
paper.
much, sir. I would like to firstly start with just one word of thanks that you have given me the wonderful opportunity to present my paper in your international webinar. It is my privilege that I am being participant of such a great webinar, and I have been very grateful to you. I highly thankful to chairperson, resource person, and the organizing committee who have given me brilliant opportunity. Rather than taking very long, I just like to start up my paper presentation. It's an oral presentation. COVID-19 world pandemic. Indian economic environment underwent a transformation. Manufacturing processes alternative is the title of the paper. Hereby I am presenting my abstract. As India is next country in the population to China, and we had the best alternative of China to deliver the same potential, the same resources and abundance of infrastructure. But it requires one of new injection which self-reliant India have delivered. Second finding of mine was that China's withdrawal of investment and the world economy is looking for the China's alternative. Lost confidence of China's investor have brought additional capital support to Indian economy. As I have conducted the study in the pandemic COVID-19 in my own state, Uttar Pradesh, where I have delivered the potential with great MSMEs promotion, agriculture, great supply chain management, and which have boosted incentive, innovation, and infrastructure. Even the growth of digital India found in the specific regions of Uttar Pradesh. Agro processing industry marks the globalization too, because the organic farmers have emerged out with the large number of suppliers for supply chain management and export, which have been fruitful after the unlock 1 phase from 8th of June in the specific western areas. Some areas have witnessed a transformation. Then next thing I have been working on being an economic student. I have given US-China trade war and the sentimental of borders in these days are going to enhance the Indian trade prospects. Even in the pandemic COVID-19, my objective of paper and the findings have the simultaneously one outcome, and this is the conclusion that monetary policy of RBI by the RBI Governor Shaktikant Das announcements, government compensations delivered a cocktail of finance to maintain the liquidity and restore the economic growth. And technical and mechanical education have been promoted to promote industry 4.0 with new education policy. So during the pandemic COVID-19 last 5 months, I have delivered with the great findings that pandemic COVID-19 new education policy fiscal measures and our monetary measures have given 4 pillar support to develop India, because pandemic COVID-19 brought India on online digital platform of education which promoted the online learning. So digital data and learning in the form of AI and intelligence management and online teaching enhances the digital India. Then digital India enhances the education system, human resource better expertise, and later it paves the acknowledgement and information of the Indian economy. So hereby, I'm saying that in my conclusion, India has a great, brilliant prospect of China's alternative with 5 trillion economy and doubling of farmers' income, because agro-processing industries are increasing in Ganga Yamuna too. So hereby, with concluding lines, I'm grateful to you that you have given me opportunity one day ahead and you have rescheduled it out. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
International seminar kaha. Now I would like to conclude first session of webinar organized by AS College Devghar. My last but not least, our organizing secretary Dr. Ashok Kumar, head of the department botany, will present the vote of thanks to all the participants, all the guests, all the mega presentators and mega speakers. Dr. Ashok Kumar. कर दिया करके नहीं आया हूँ, हम सोचे वाइस चांसलर आ जाएंगे. नहीं आया नहीं आया देखो
बोले ये सवाल है क्या? जी सर बोलिए, आवाज है. And now at the end of the session, I am here before you all to express my vote of thanks. First of all, I would like to thank on behalf of the whole college fraternity our inspiring Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Sona Jharia Minj. Since her arrival, she has been inspiring us to do something conclusion of this webinar to her dynamic leadership, and we step forward and would accomplish this. I shall not only thank her for her inspiring leadership, but also for her valuable inaugural speech and also for having consented to be the chief patron of this webinar. Then I would extend my warm thanks to our Honorable Pro-Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Hanuman, who always makes shine in his tunes, imbibed us with new vital informations through his platinum. Again, a special thank goes to the registrar of our university, Dr. Dhruv Narayan Singh, for his timely support and conduct such academic activities. I will extend my gratitude to the chief guest of the webinar, Professor Dr. Amar Prakash Garg, Honorable Vice Chancellor of Shobit University, Meerut, and Sectional President, Environmental Science Indian Science Congress is Kolkata, well organized and excellent address. I am very much grateful to my teacher, Dr. M.G. Tiwari, former sectional president, Environmental Sciences, Indian Science Congress Association, Kolkata, who incited me to organize an international webinar. He always gave me moral support and inspiration so that this international webinar could be successful. Then we were fortunate enough to have a galaxy of eminent academicians and scientists like Dr. Abhishek Kumar Avasthi from School of Environmental Science, Tsinghua University of Beijing, China. Dr. Harendra Sharma, Head Department of Environmental Science, Jivaji University, Gwalior. I offer my heartfelt thanks to all who contributed to the webinar presenting their well-informed and precious papers. And how can I forget to express thanks to our principal and colleague who took every pen to make it success. Last but not the least, I express my all sincerity and thanks to all who did any help, whether it is the non-teaching staff, the technicians and students, men of the media, and all who directly or indirectly rendered any sort of help to us in organizing such a webinar successfully. Lastly, I would like to thank Dr. N.K. Dwivedi, who is along with us from very morning, and he did a great job, and his help is very much thankful. I again and again thank him to do this great job, and hence the webinar could be successful. Once again, I thank to all. Johar Jai Hind.
बहुत होता है, जनगण गण होता है। नहीं, राम जी, वो तो जनगण जी आपको कोटि कोटि धन्यवाद।